Hey guys, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Finally, Friday is here. Hope you're well. Remember that wee intro? That's the old intro. Haven't used that in a while. It was, yeah, the one with the mouse, the cursor. You can see the cursor on the screen. Yep, that's the one. Welcome in. Hope you're well. So, welcome to our first Flight Sim Friday in quite a while. So Friday night, we're going to take to the skies. We're going to fly around Australia. We're going to check out some different aircraft and aircraft that I haven't flown in quite a long time. With the first one being the A350 for the first leg. Second leg I haven't decided. Could be, I don't know, RJ100 maybe. Then we'll take an airliner again so we're going to go from Adelaide, Alice Springs, to Ayers Rock, Port Lincoln, back to Adelaide. So that's kind of the idea. Hopefully we can make all that. I don't know how long that's going to take, but listen, it's Friday night. You know what I mean. So we'll go for a little while. So yeah, so we'll see how we go. That's not too loud. But yeah, welcome in. There's a couple of other things I have to fix before we get going. Like for instance nameplates and stuff, but we'll work that out as we go. I set up a few things before we got started, so hopefully everything's all right. We'll see what happens. It's a little bit. Everything was nice and smooth earlier, but it is a little bit stuttery every now and again, I've noticed. But we'll work that out later. That's all good. So yeah. So anyway, yes. Hope you're all well. It's been a long week. It's been a long day as well, actually, for me. So. The fuck does that mean? There's an air raid siren going off here. Look. Or is it? The lights are all flashing yellow and red. What the fuck? Anywho, let's just ignore that. So anyway, long week, Friday, long day of the week's over. As Rigsy says, welcome in Rigsy, officially beer o'clock. So we're good to go. And yeah, we'll see how we go. Right, just before we get started, let me jump over here because we need to do something. We need to do this. But this happened during the intro. So Disco, thank you very much for your 8 months, mate. Much appreciated. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. And also Rigsy with the 5 stream streak. Thank you also. Saki, wasn't me, we ours. Saki, thank you for your 250 bits. I was wondering where that came from. Thank you, mate. Welcome in, guys. Happy Friday. And Richo's been going mad on the commands. I have no idea what he's been doing, but it all looks very professional up there. Yeah, and who else is in? Did I see someone else in as well? Ape from Space, welcome in. Ape, good to see you, mate. And also Richard, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, so I actually went and updated the bot and did all that proper stuff before I started stream, so I'm hoping that it's all good to go. I mean, I'm sure there's mistakes, things broken, and I'm sure things won't work, but like that's just the norm these days, you know what I mean? We should all be used to that by now. So we'll see what happens. But anyway, oh, do you know what I didn't do, which I really should have? I should have put. No, I'm not going to do it. It's alright, it's all good. I was going to say I should have put any builds in the title because flying the aircraft again, but I'm not going to. It'll be fine. Right, let's get into it. So it's going to take me probably a little while to set up. So if anyone wants to join, you can come on ahead. We're on the ground in Adelaide, and we're going to be headed for Alice Springs, Southeast Asian server. If you want to jump in. I'm also going to just fix something, so I might get a bit of help with this. The nameplates. You see the nameplate over here? You can't really see it. Hang on. The nameplate behind me. Like, it's very hard to see. It's very hard to make out. So, does anyone have any recommendations on what the number should be for font color for the nameplate? As in what the yeah, Flow Pro, yeah. So, I'm not sure what number we should go for, and then I'm assuming these are just doing a mix of different colors or something. Custom nameplate? No, I don't want custom. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I just fixed it. Use the slide. Custom nameplate. The slide. The slide. What's this one do? I'll put the color onto it. But it doesn't actually change it though, that's the thing. It's kind of weird. I might just take off the custom nameplate, will I? I'd love to join you, but I'm just a noob at this. It's alright, Rexy, I'm a noob too. Don't worry about it. Fucking no problem, man. No problem. Retro, welcome in, good to see you. I might just leave it like that so I can read the names. So that's better. There's Huggy Wuggy, NWDJW over there. Yeah, that might be. I might just leave it like that. That's alright. That'll do. Right, so here we go. A350 time. Haven't flown in the A350 in a long time, and I don't know if anyone remembers, but the last time I flew a Qantas livery in the A350 was from Bahrain to Rome, and we crashed. We actually crashed. I think it was about maybe 2 miles before touchdown. Emergency services came, and there was like smoke coming out of the plane as we were landing in the field. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Can talk a lot later after stream if you like. Yeah, there's no rush, man. I just wanted to see if I could get it sorted. Because when I make a change on it, it doesn't actually change. It's kind of weird. So all good. Anyway, so we're on the ground at Adelaide, and we're checking out some impulse simulation scenery because I went and bought 4 sceneries the other day. So we'll do that. I have been checking out Josh's streams, and they've been pretty awesome. Actually, they've been pretty cool. So it'd be nice to. I know everyone's been showing off a scenery. I thought, you know what, I might as well do the same thing myself to show a little bit of support. So I will. That's what we'll do. Right. So the obvious thing here is I'm gonna jump out. So can you do the covers from outside, or do you have to? You can. Okay, covers off, and then tags off. Assuming. I'm assuming the other side's done. Yep. Wait. Alright, let's go in there. Alright, so let's go. Batteries on, all 4 of them. Let's get a little bit of volume. Turn up power on. So I haven't flown this plane. Probably like in quite a while. So this will be an interesting experience. I have to remember how to do it. All right, let's go for oxygen on, recorder on. Let's go for alignment. Want our emergency lights on. No seatbelts or seatbelts and devices and all that stuff. The auto. Logo lights are on auto. Nav lights are already on. Strobe lights are on auto as well. You'd be happy if we come a very long way. Okay, good. All right, let's. I mean, so far, performance-wise, it's actually okay. The external camera, I've noticed though, when I leave it sitting for a couple of minutes and then I move it, it does stutter a good bit, but it does catch up though. So I'm not complaining too much. Right, let's see. So we want to. So I've got SimBrief plan loaded. So okay, so I'm probably going to have to set all this up again. Navigraph authentication. Okay, no worries. So aircraft, fast is fine. All that shouldn't have changed. What are we looking for? Simulation, no, third party. SimBrief ID's in there. I don't know why I say intentions isn't there. Download data. Please restart your flight from menu. Download data. Do I need to do that? Log in. I'll just log in Navigraph. It should be fine. With the latest RAC. Ah, balls. Do I have to restart my flight then? Because the RAC was updated. I updated it today. Please restart your flight from the main menu after downloading the terrain data. A restart is required for the changes to take effect properly. So do you recommend downloading the data? Like, is there going to be much difference between the last... Well, actually, hang on. I haven't downloaded the data on this plane in a long time. 2303. No, that's the latest one, isn't it? Um... 2602 is the latest. Oh. So hang on. 2303 revision 1. Are you saying that's from last year? Fuck. Right, start download. Why did I not log in? We're gonna restart the flight. Like, I haven't really started, so it's not a big deal. Great, downloaded. Hang on, nav data. I updated this earlier. 1 minute. (2602) revision 1. Fuck, that must be last year's data. Wow, that definitely needs to restart it then. Holy shit, that's mad. Right, okay. Right, downloaded. Log on my Navigraph. I thought it did. Casper, welcome, mate. Good to see you. 2301 is from 2023. Oh my god. No way. Stop it. 2023? No, couldn't be. No way. No, 2302 it said. Didn't it? What did it say? Linked. Right, I don't know why that's not logging in. Refresh code. (2303) sorry, 2303. 2303 R1. It's not quite 84 years, but close. Busy, welcome, mate. Good to see you. 23-year of a lease. Oh shit. This is from March 23. Well, it's fair to say we need to restart this bad boy then. Right, let me restart. That's embarrassing. Fuck me, no wonder why I crashed the last time I flew it. So, let me just go out, back in. A lot of SIDs have changed since then. Fuck me. Heavy. Alright, let's go again. That's funny. So when was this released? That would have been, I've probably never updated that then since it's been released. Because I'm used to updating the data in Navigraph, the Navigraph hub. That's mad, isn't it? YPad sounds like an off-brand Apple product. YPad, it's Adelaide. And we're going to YBAS, which is Alice Springs. Probably the free RAC that's available when they release it. Fuck me. Holy shit, that's wild. Right, covers off. Plugs off. Jump back in. Head tracking off. Okay, here we go again. Batteries on.
Okay. Meters.
Thermal power on. This shit on. Already on. Alignment. All that stuff on, and then everything else is okay. Right, we'll give it all a wee minute. It's funny. What's the engineering like in this game? If an engine catches fire or the cargo, is there firefighting gameplay? Actually, you know what? Yep, in this particular plane, there kind of is. There kind of is. So you can do scenarios. I have to remember what it is now. There are scenarios in here where you can lose cabin pressure and stuff. Where are they? Menu. So you got to do maintenance. There's maintenance to the plane. Look, service the engines, replace the tires, replace the brakes, service the APU. Here's your battery status. You can see the condition of your hydraulics and oil and wheels and stuff. So there actually is engineering, maintenance. Right hand side under the utilities. Thank you, Saki. Under menu, utility. Utilities. Situations is called. I was looking for scenarios. Yeah, so you go, like bird strike, fuel engine failure, depressurization, etc. Once enabled, you kind of reset. Does anyone fly with that on? Or will it turn it on? Oh, you have to. You manually enable it, do you? I've never actually played around with it. You mouse over it. Smoke in the cabin. Must be smoking too much weed in the loo again. Yeah. I've never actually played with it. Anyway, let's keep it off for now. That could be a complete another disaster. Right. Let's see. Okay. Plan. No, sorry. Back to our. We want to go back to our options, right? Third party. Okay. Now it wants me to update nav data. 2303. Oh wait, 2303. Oh, okay. I know. Sorry. Okay, I know what that is. So that's not the current cycle. That's just the free one that comes with the plane. Plane downloaded. Update data. It's out of date. It's not though. I have to restart again. Nav data downloaded. It's out of date. Please update later version. You downloaded through Rain. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Nav data downloaded. Okay. Does that all have to do? I don't have to restart, do you? Okay, the red thing's away again now. Switching nav data and updating nav data will clear FMS data can only perform without engines running on the ground. Okay, well that's fine. So that's all good. Right, I think that looks fine. Volume, that's fine. Cabin stuff. Don't worry about that. Throttle calibration, let's do that. That'll need done. Idle. No, idle. Climb. Flex and toga. It's better. GPS jamming. No, don't need that. Okay. No smoking signs. Auto. HUD. Auto. HUD covers. Yeah. Aircraft. All right. I think we're good to set up. Yeah. Is it me or does this look different? Fucking hell. Holy shit. What do you start here? STS. Import. Simbrief. Okay, good. And then load sheet. Import. Okay. That looks good. What was that? Is that first chart? Or page? STS, load sheet, plan. This is the plan. Generate plan. This is like a manual in sim plan, I'm assuming that you would do. Okay. Normal chart. OPS library. Yeah, use that to manual plan. Okay, that's it. Yep, that's cool. Yep, no worries. Alright. So hang on now. Import sim brief. 0 packs. That's because I haven't loaded it, right? So the other thing I need to just make sure it's running is GSX. Right? Isn't GSX? I thought GSX was controlled by this thing. Or am I missing a tablet? Wasn't there a tablet over here? McDuty, import your plan now. You'll need to set 0 fuel weight and set fuel button on that page. Oh, okay, got you. Yep. Set fuel weight, set fuel. Thank you. Let's do realistic fuel. This is going to take us a while to set up. Loading fuel. I thought the... Oh, here we go. GSX. Oh, wait. There it is there. That's the one I was looking for. There we go. Right, get rid of that. I like the way any builds have done this now. Right, it's flashing at me. So, activate services. So they're active. We want refueling first. I'm assuming that called for refueling, didn't it? Request refueling. Refueling requested. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Fuck me, I'm so rusty. So rusty. Blow these cobwebs off. Right, FMS, let me see. So I want flight plan. No, I don't. I want init first. Init. Right, insert that. Check database cycle. How do I know which Iraq version that I'm actually on? Because I'm sure I updated it today. 2602 Rev 1. That's the correct one, right? 24. Yep. Okay. So, copy wins. Waiting for company plan receive, waiting for insertion. It's been inserted. Hear that. Insert the wins. Take off. I don't know if I could do take off request yet, can I? I think so. Right. Flight plan. So, what is our flight plan? And at departure. Right. Simlink's working as well. So we don't actually have... So it hasn't given me a SID. Is that... That's not right, is it? Do not want the SID here. Let's go with this one. I don't know why it didn't give me it. So runway 23 and then REPA1. Okay. Or ARUP or whatever. So departure 23. That's this one here. Insert that. Insert that. Clear that. I'll do the arrival later. Okay, so that's all good. Sorry, you were saying init departure, init departure, init departure. Yeah, I actually want to know what Iraq we're on. You need now. You did it. Only now you did it. Oh yeah. No, I thought maybe you would point me to the Iraq. No, that's okay. So flight plan. So that's departure's done. Fuel and load. So we'll just wait for our refuel to be complete, which hasn't even arrived yet. So is that GSX just doing GSX things, or have I done something wrong here? Request refueling. There's no way the refuel is that fast. Let's have a look. I already did this through the tablet, didn't I? Fucking hell. Hang on, load sheet. Yeah, we've already got fuel. Alright, so let's do boarding, but there's already people on board, I'm assuming. Or fuel loading complete. Ah, okay, right. Note with GSX, there it is. Ah. When I hit that, is that going to board us as well? Or just to load fuel? Oh, it's busy. Status will show you what, or thank you very much. Status. Data. Oh, data. Status. Doesn't say what year. That's 2602. Okay, how it is. Right, because it come up and said that it wasn't right or something, but no, maybe it was an out-of-date message or something. Okay, perfect. Fucking hell. Got my training wheels on today. Right, ground. Select fuel level. That's better. Block fuel. There's a truck here. There's not even a truck here. Oh, there he is. He's away again. Look. Looks like this truck's lost. Alright, we'll get our board and go on while we're here, right? So, use X menu. Oh yeah, we've already done that. So, boarding. We should see our Jetway Connect, yep. Lovely. Look, the fuel truck's fucked off again. Matt, welcome to Mint 07s, mate. Hope you're well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Just trying to remember how to fly by plane again. Slowly figuring it out. With lots of help. Right, passenger boarding started. There we go. We're ready for pushback, apparently. Okay, nice, he's done. Fuck me, there's loads of shit happening down there. Right, so what else do we need to do? What's load config? What's that? I need to sit and mess around with this. I didn't realize there actually are quite a few changes in this since the last time I've flown this. Holy shit. Fuck me. It's a lot more in depth, isn't it? Oh my god, there's a printer and everything, look. Fucking hell, where's that go? It's class. Press U, then I, N to pull up landing gear. Do you remember how Sim and Sam, welcome in, mate. Do you remember how these things work? Nope. I'm trying to figure it out. I challenge you in busy vacated C at Alice. I'll take that challenge. I shall take that challenge, sir. Let me see. Vacate C at Alice. So if we're landing on, what is that? Is that 30? I can't read that. That's an easy one. No worries, mate. I can do that. No sweat, Saki. Brilliant. All right, we'll give it a go anyway. 12 arrival. Okay, we'll give it a go. All right, let's see. On constraints on all this stuff on. What is our cruising altitude? 40,000 feet. In the words of Sid Squadron, damn dude. Is this taxi camera working yet? No. No. Does anyone use that taxi button? What's that for? I'm not restarting the sim. There's been an update. There's been an update to what? To the plugin for Elevatex. Mate, I can't ever get I've got it running, but I can never get it to work properly. It doesn't work as well as what Volante did. And also, Elevatex's updates are ridiculous. Like, there's an update every fucking half an hour. It's out of control. I much prefer Volante, to be honest with you. But, you know, support the local crowd and all that. All right, so we're board. Our boarding's still happening, which is cool. There's our passengers coming on. I think we're refueled. Our bags are going on as well. Huggy Wuggy's just in the air there. That's cool. Busy's probably fucking getting impatient, and I'll so we'll start our APU. That's what we'll do. Start our APU. Fuel pumps on, and then start. It does feel a lot better, this thing, doesn't it? Like, it actually kind of feels like the way it should have been at release. You know what I mean? I'm going to open up the Discord voice if anyone wants to jump in, by the way. Just, I forgot to do that earlier. Who followed there? Push, Punish, Punish Hero, Viv, Punish, Rofiv. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Tony, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. We're in the A330. Oh, A350. I can't even get the name right. Punish of... What? Punisher of IV30. Postcode of my town. Alright. Well, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Punisher? Punisher of IV30. Just need to remember to start Elevate text 4 hours for 4 days before the sim to let it update, yeah. Tony welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy Friday. You don't have to update the sim. You start it before... Oh, okay. Good. Right, passengers are sliding on there nicely. Now, the question is, are they actually going to be sitting in their seats later? Fuck's that. Right, what else we need to do? APU bleed. Put that on. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Right, so here's oh, actually, I'll sort that out later. I see the cloud thing still there. See that in the background? Oh, you can't really see it on stream. We shadow thing still there. Yeah, I need to sort out this model matching and these basic models and stuff. I'm not very happy with those. What's the best settings for... What do I reckon the best settings are for the models? It's like mine's on, I'm pretty sure mine's on like Ultra or something. Where is it? I've got them all on high. Realistic models? Where's realistic models? That model? No. Global preset realistic. Online. High fidelity, is that the one? I was thinking more of the AI stuff. Maybe just turn AI off and run FSLTL, will I? Density. Scroll to the bottom. Aircraft variety and density on ultra. Okay. So variety and density. Aircraft variety. Those two, these two, quantity and okay, cool. Does anyone use seatbelts? I turned it off. I didn't really see the point in having that on. That's a performance, you know. Quantity and variety, okay, cool. AI is poop. Yeah, I'm gonna turn AI off. It's fucking shit. Fucking shit. Where is it? Interface? No. Oh, it's off already? Okay. Already off, boys. Still shit. Pilots wear seatbelts. Only for takeoff and landing. What's the seatbelt thing? It's just seatbelts. Silver bug them in. Fuck the seatbelt. Yeah, that's the thought, Tony. Tony, yeah, those two. See the way the models here in the background, they're all shit. They're all basic. See that? I don't know how the fuck to get rid of that. You know what I mean? Kinda weird. Yeah, don't know. Online, real-time, offline. That'll be settings, airport traffic. No. Turn that crap off. Ah, okay, turn it off. Right, no worries.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Fasten your seatbelt.
fasten
So,
your seatbelts.
airports. So, alright, so let me see. I know there's a stream today, so I'll slow down. So, going from airport services down to aircraft. So there's 4. What do you recommend? Just turn it all off? Or just the park stuff? Turn the park stuff off? I turn it all off except the 120 set. Okay. Parked. I turn all of it off except for the 120 set. Ah, okay, gotcha. No worries. Right, off. That's low. Park variety, can't even turn off. Fuck me. So low. Airport services variety, low. And low. And off. And then we leave these on, right? Right. Because what ideally what I'll do is whenever I'm not flying on multiplayer, then I'll just run FSLTL. Because that actually does inject good models. And the performance hit isn't a hell of a lot. Right. Bags are on, passengers are almost done. Where we're at. What's this here? Aft cargo, forward cargo. What's that saying? Something is completed? Nope. Bags are completed. This shit. So, yeah, so plan for tonight. We'll do a wee tour. Well, basically, it's kind of like a tour of, well, up to Alice Springs. We'll swap aircraft. We'll go from Alice Springs to Uluru. We'll go from Uluru to Port Lincoln and Port Lincoln across to Adelaide. I haven't a clue how long that's going to take. Hopefully, we can make it all the way. And then from there, we'll go from tomorrow. Then we'll come back. We've got a Star Citizen org event. And then on Sunday we've got our podcast, and then Monday we'll be back at Star Citizen as well, and then I'll return on the next Friday, this day next week, after being away for a week, so for flights on Friday again. That's the next 4 streams, so it should be fun. We'll see what happens. Disco, welcome, Mint. Thank you very much for your 8 months. Thank you, Mint. Much appreciated. $249 to $319. Fuck, they're not the fastest in the world, are they? They'll fucking crew need to speed things up here, don't they? Let's go and have a wee dander. See if you can actually see them sitting down. Oh, you can too, look. Oh, look at this. These guys are all appropriately dressed for business class and all. Fuck me. Business class on the way to Alice Springs in an A350. Fucking hell. That's funny. Oh, don't know what's going on with our heads. This is where I was sitting on the A380 on the way to Vegas, Tony. In there. Right there. It was awesome. Hello. Looked at the seat, looked a bit better than that, like. Yeah, let me show you where you're sitting. Yeah, let me show you where you're sitting, like. It's not in here, by the way. You should get excited there. This is you back here, like. Oh, fuck's sake. So if you ever get a chance, here's a wee flying tip for you, right? So if you're flying on the 777 with Emirates, or if you're flying on the A380 with Emirates, always try and sit in this cabin here, right? Because it's forward of the engines, and by default, it's configured for premium economy. So on the A380, it's actually downstairs behind the cockpit and the flight deck. So on the Emirates A380, and it's configured for premium economy, so the seats are spaced out a little bit better. Because Emirates, I don't know if I know they didn't run premium economy. I don't know if they do now, but it's better than this cabin here. This cabin's a fucking nightmare. 3 days, 21 hours. Shit. Is that you off work now, Tony? Then until you go? No way. Look at the guy to the left we passed. I think he was using the Y-Pod. He is, yeah. Look. She's reading a magazine. Good reading. Hyperion, look. Alright. This guy's reading a magazine. It's all reading magazines. The models on the GSX, I think they've already came along, haven't they? Bit of performance hit though, fucked a bit. There's Ape there, look. There's Ape. Hello, Ape. Oh, look, it's Ape with a tattoo. Holy shit. Hello, Ape. How are you, mate? Why we're not in the first class? Nah, you're down, you're back here where you belong, mate. You're back here where you belong. There's Ape's brother, look. He's in premium economy. That's funny. Let me see, is there an Ape in first class? Or business class? It doesn't look like it. Oh, hang on. No. Back here with the rest of the peasants. Yep. Oh, hang on. Did I go the right way? What did? Right, we should be boarded. Let's get this door closed and get the hell out of here. Where's the button? Right, beacon on. Or beacon light, as some would call it. And I think we can just go prepare for pushback and departure. And then the door should automatically close, I'm assuming. That way should go away. Yep. Yep, perfect. It is. Can't see the fucking beacon lights though, fuck me. You can't really see any lights, can you? What's that pointing? Like compared to the A340, you can see those lights nice and clear. Right, where are we? Nose. What side are we taking off from? 23. Nose right. Parking brakes off. Parking brakes are off. GPU off. Oh, I got it up myself too. There we go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Right. Get these engines started. More like it. Is there Disco, is there a sound pack as in like an official sound pack? Or is it just like a Patreon sound pack? Yeah, it wasn't the best, that was it? A bit better. The AC40 sounds a lot better, I think. Oh shit, we haven't even done our weights. Fuck me, we haven't done that shit. Fuck me. Right, that should be easy though. So fuel and load. I think we just, well, that's already done actually. Pax number 350, I think it was. 319.
Please set parking brakes.
319. Enter. Initialize weights. That's done. Put parking brakes and start number 1. Okay, clear that. And then we need to do our performance data, which is over here, right? Take off. Sync. No. Airport. And select 23. Sync FMS. Sync. Good. And send. We'll need the page then. And confirm. There we go. Just check the data fuel again. Right, we sunset takeoff, and then we'll figure out what we'll do with the arrival. I don't think we'll arrive in the dark. I think that would be suicidal. So we'll work that out. But I think we're pretty much good to go. I think we're good to go. Engineering just fixing my smart cars. No worries. Right. Let's confirm our clutchy. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? I like the way any builds have built in GSX. They've actually done this quite well. I have to say, they've done it quite well. Right, confirmed. Parking brakes are on. Right, hang on, it hasn't confirmed. Ground. Confirm. There we go.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
It's only taken us 58 minutes to get this far, so yeah, we should be done with these flights in no time. Right, flaps, spoilers armed, auto brake the RTO. Config will do it in a second. Cabin's ready, almost. APU bleed I'm leaving on for the minute. Set barrel, set. Right, takeoff config. Bad again. Alright, it's not going to give me until cabin's ready. Means get that out a little bit. Also change that to that's fine. Oh, what's it doing there? Hang on a second. Something's not right with the flight plan. The departure runway SID is correct. You know what? Let's just get up and we'll go direct. It's all good. Work it out. Alright, lights. Taxi light. And there's no turn light, is there? No, just taxi light. Alright, let's go. Gotta fucking fly. Got the door open, so there'll be plenty of stuff flying in and out there. The only thing I'm disappointed with so far at the minute is that Microsoft still haven't fixed the lights on the planes. They're still far. I like it, nice bright lights on the planes. They're far too dull and dim. A340 is not too bad. Phoenix is okay, but I think the rest of them will need to be sorted out. Like in 2020, they were much better. You know what I mean? You can't even see the beacon.
Approaching 2, 3.
Like to the point where I'm sort of going, is the beacon light even on? Fuck, I didn't get to fly, you bastard. It's definitely on, alright. Alright, here we go.
On runway 2, 3.
Did you get rid of that AD waypoint? No, I haven't. I'm going to fix it when I get up. I'm just going to go direct. I'm going to skip it. It takes you back to the airport. Yeah, I saw that, Tony. I saw that. So it's AD, is it? For Adelaide, so just delete that one you're saying. And then, oh shit. Oh shit. And then I'm assuming we clear the disco. Yeah, when I looked at the flight. Yeah, that's better. That's what I want there, right? Sir, nicely done. Thank you very much. And then I also want to change that to arc. That's better. There we go. Much better. Right, good to go. Busy gives me nod. You ready? You sunset take off out of Adelaide. Okay, mate, no worries. I'm sure you'll catch up. Right, here we go. Let's go for it. Fuck me, you can probably hear the engines. Rotate. that. What sunset? Beautiful. Right. Whatever. Oh, a bit too fast. Saved it. There we go. We're up. We are up. Destination fuel on board. Oh, stop it. 15 tons. Destination fuel on board. Oh, I haven't set the destination, that's why. Nifty, good morning, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're well. So we're supposed to have, I think it was 24 tons of fuel, 25 tons of fuel. We have got 24 tons. Yeah, correct. That's fine. Smithy boy 122, welcome in. I've heard of the Unprofessionals. I can't remember who's in there, but I think a flight instructor too. What? I've heard of the Unprofessionals. I can't remember who's in there. I'm in there, but I think a flight instructor too. You think there's a flight instructor who's part of the Unprofessionals? It could be. Could well be. There's a couple of pilots. Yeah. Welcome, Emmett. Hope you're well. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We've just taken off out of Adelaide in an A350. First time flying the A350 in, oh, I don't know how long. Right, so we're climbing through 7,300. Oh, ignition switch should have went off. We can disarm our spoilers. I'm thinking of Fonder. Fonder? Who's Fonder? Border? Oh, Forder Learn to Fly? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch him quite a bit, actually. I haven't seen him on in a while. Right, APU bleed can come off. Let's get that off. APU can come off. We're not gonna land the lights off now as well. Taxi lights off. Seatbelt signs are in auto, so that's fine. Everything else can stay on. Flaps are up. Throttle's set. Speed brakes are disarmed. Right, there we go. Are you all linked up to a group? Never knew that. Pretty neat. No. So the Unprofessionals is officially now an Australian registered business, by the way. Right. Transition over to standard. Smithy the boy, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. So the Unprofessionals was created. It's basically like a community group, is the way I would describe it, and it's also a network of streamers. So like Nifty Gaming's here, myself, Big Boss Robinson, Pogsy. If you go on to Discord, there's a channel in there that shows you all the Unprofessional streamers. And it's basically just it's just a community group. That's all it is. And the reason why we're called Unprofessionals shouldn't, you find out pretty quickly. Whenever we used to stream together quite a lot and do a lot of those things, and I would stuff things up quite a bit. Got it, fucking wee bastard. Fly. Yeah, we used to stuff things up quite a bit. It would take us ages to get going. Things would go wrong. So we just, we call ourselves Unprofessionals. So it's a bit of a laugh, but it is supposed to be a community group, supportive community group. I know Sid for sure. I see him everywhere. Oh yes, so Sid Squadron is chief, chief honorary unprofessional. I should be on. I'm the worst. Here, I'll tell you what. Here's so. When was the last time you crashed on streams, Tony? When was the last time you had a crash? Two streams ago. Yeah, you should be chief unprofessional. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that's brilliant. My little thing's not working. And I'm talking about... Ah, for God's sake. Why did that break? Why is... Did FSUIPC not work? What? Is that because I restarted, maybe? It's annoying. Rosen! Ah, that's it working now. Rosen, welcome, mate. Thank you very much for the 69 bits. 30 Kent. Legend. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. Crazy Pete, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Tony, don't crash. He's just taking a close look at stuff. Yeah, true. So we've just lifted off out of Adelaide, and so far so good. So we're climbing up the cruise. We've just come through 16,000. Oh, we didn't do our weather systems or anything, did we? Oh, they're automatic in this. Oh, they're on the main screen. Yeah, they're on this thing here, aren't they? Always looking for any drop coins in the ground. I watched Pawn Stars, seen some $100 coins. You should check that out, Tony. When you're in Vegas, go to the pawn shop. Right. Funny enough, when you're flying out, I'll be flying into Sydney. By the way, you're flying out on Tuesday, aren't you? Yeah, I'm flying in 7 p.m. That's the plan of it. The shop, nice. Nice. Did a helicopter ride to the Grand Canyon. When I was there, I rented a car from the hotel and drove out to the Joshua Tree, in California. The Joshua Tree National Park. It was awesome. It was flooded. The roads were blocked, closed. Rosen, thanks for the bits, mate. Thank you very much. And Smithy Boy, Smithy the Boy, or Smithy Boy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Only 2 followers away from 900. 2 followers away from 900. When we hit 1,000 followers, we're doing 3 giveaways. So I'm giving away an Aviators edition of Flight Sim 24. So that'll be on the Flight Sim Friday after we hit 1,000 followers, or if we hit it during Flight Sim Friday. I'll also be I'll do it the week after. Give people notice then. Then on the Star Citizen side, I'll be giving away a starter pack of Star Citizen, which includes the game and a ship. And then I'll also be giving away the monthly bundle, which is normally like armor and guns and some other goodies and stuff, in Star Citizen as well. So So yeah, pretty decent. All valued at about probably $300, $400, $450, something like that. All up. So 1,000 followers, a massive milestone. Well, it might take us a few weeks to get there, but I think it'll be worth it. So tell your friends. Tell your friends. You should bring them that thong of yours and tell them it's a relic. Fucking hell. Nifty, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Doing well. Been a long week. Been a really busy week. Last 2 weeks have been fucking chaos. So, I was really looking forward to tonight and just doing a couple of chill out flights. So the first flight, you know, we'll just sit and cruise and have a chat, and then the second flight, I'm thinking to take. I don't know how long it would take. Actually, let's plan it out. Let's plan it out. Just before I do though, I'm just gonna get some water, and I'm gonna grab the dog, and I'm gonna get a coffee as well. So I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I need to just plan out the second flight because I want to get a GA aircraft in at some point, and I want to fly the MH60 tonight as well. So we'll try and work it out. But Busy's up. That's cool. Look at this. Fucking hell. Look at that. Gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Right. Here, guess what's back in stock? My favorite. One Journey, welcome in. Ooh, shit. Brewster, welcome in. What you got there? Well, this is a coffee. It's a latte. And this or these are mini eggs, bro. Which only come out and you only can fucking buy them at this time of the year. My favorite. What even is this game? I know, Nifty. Hey, how good is it to be streaming Flight Sim again? Great. I've been enjoying it. Booster, thanks for the 35 Rickman. Thank you very much. I saw them. Oh, the Crocs. Blast from the past. Well, yes and no. I mean, it's still my bread and butter. You know what I mean? Right, son? So, this is the second Flight Sim stream in 6 months. How mad's that? Still looks very good, like. Incredible. You see the bacon lights now, look. Right, destination fuel on board. So we're still climbing, 32,000, heading for 40. Doing, what's our ground speed? 485 over the ground, fuck me. Quick enough. Yeah, I was making a coffee. I was going, fuck, it's good to be streaming Flight Sim again. I've missed it. Definitely missed it. Anyone had a crack at Sim Up to 5 beta? See what if there's any sort of, you know, things to look forward to in it. Right, I'm gonna do the departure now before I forget, because I will forget. Oh, sorry, the arrival. So it's runway 12, and we're exiting at Charlie, right? I'm assuming it's 12 Zulu, and there's no star. Okay. Insert that, and. So I'm assuming I have to delete this AS waypoint as well. I'm assuming that's going to take me to let's see. Yeah, it's going to take me to the airport and then do a loop, so I don't want to do that. Sort of gonna do that anyway, and then clear that. Okay, so bring that down. And where's the range? Okay, so it's straight in and then right hand turn. Okay, good. That's good. That's what we want. Yep. It'll be a interesting landing. Yep, that's good. Thinking about jumping on MSFS tomorrow. We're doing a Norg event tomorrow on Star Citizen. I might stream tomorrow night though. I might do Flight Sim tomorrow night maybe. And if I'm not streaming, I'll probably fly along with someone. Or maybe we'll do a farm sim stream. We'll see what happens. What type of event? It should be a good one. It's basically like a grind event. Good question. So let me just sort this out. So put that back to Arc, and yeah, we can leave it there. Bring that up a little bit. So yeah, let me show you actually. So we've got a Nova Corp event tomorrow, and basically we're going to go to the Faro data centers, and oh, it's there. So that's next week. Which one? When is it? Oh, so the full announcement's not out yet, but basically this is it here. So it's going to be a ground war type skirmish with more ground vehicles. It's tomorrow. This is local time to me, so it'll be 2 p.m. Melbourne time, Saturday 21st. And we've also got we might have a few other orgs involved as well. But long story short, what we're going to do is, this is the area, this is the objective, I'm not, I can't remember exactly where, but let's just say, you know, east and west of the objective, 6 kilometers east, 6 kilometers west. Sorry, let me do that again. 6 kilometers east, 6 kilometers west. There would be forward operating bases, and then this area here is protected by turrets, so you can't just fly in. But the objective is basically infiltrate the base, grab the key card. There'll be a lot of NPCs there, and then get it out of there and escape to a predetermined or final sort of destination. So that's kind of the idea. So blue team versus red team. So it'll be pretty. It should be pretty good. Pretty good. So the last time I filmed the whole thing, this time I'm going to take part in it. So that's tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Then after that, we've got our podcast at 8 o'clock on Sunday evening. Oh, sorry. Hang on, what's out? Yeah, so 8 o'clock Sunday evening. And again, my time, we're going to have our podcast. This week we have another guest, so we've got a guest host, and yep, that should be good. So that'll go for about 3 hours, and then on Monday back into Star Citizen for some more Star Citizen stuff, and then I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, back for flights on Friday. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Give me some warning before you get on. You get me on? Yeah, I will, Rooster, I will. So I've got the next the next 2 locked in, and then the third one. So I'm only doing one at a time at the minute, because I'm still not sure about the times as to what time I'm might bring it forward, you know. So yeah, once I'm comfortable with the time, then I'm gonna run a full calendar and actually lock everybody in like well in advance. I'm just sort of I'm trying to do the first 3 or 4, just try different times, see how it goes, and then I'll start locking people in. So I've got Sunday's person locked in, and then 2 weeks after that, I've got that one locked in. I'm gonna see how those 2 go, and then my plan is to lock in. There'll be quite a few people actually. There'll be quite a few. So yeah, there'll be quite a few. There'll be enough people. There'll be enough guests if we lock them all in now, probably for the rest of the year. Because if you think about it, if we're running there every fortnight, there's only going to be about 20 of them. right? Assuming that we're not going to do one every single fortnight, so maybe there's 1 or 2 off. Over 12 months, that's 24. That's 24 weeks, 24 streams. So it's not a lot when you think about it. And let's assume that, you know, I'm away for one of them or 2, or so's Pogs, and you know, there's a gap between a few. Then there's only going to be about 20. We've already done 1. I've got 2 locked in. That's 3. It's 17 left, and then I've got at least another 7, maybe 8 people in mind at the minute that I can think of just off the top of my head. And that's without even going out, like reaching out to, these are the people I think who will definitely do it, and then there's another probably 10 people that I'm not sure about, so I'll have to ask, you know what I mean? I'll ask everyone, of course, but so yeah, there's quite a few. And also I might even put a call out on Discord as well. If anyone wants to put their hand up, please do. So the format is going to be that instead of having a guest for like a half an hour or whatever, I'm going to have a guest host, so that actually, and if they can't stay for the whole thing, that's fine, but I would like the guest host to be there for maybe like the first hour or something like that. So that's sort of what I'm thinking. And also I need to time yours and Frere's around the charity streams as well, so I want to line those dates up too, so you can actually promote them on the podcast. I'll let you know when coming on mine and Frere's. You're doing one as well, are you? Fuck me, everyone's at the podcast now. Because I know Ozzy and Chin are doing one too. Ozzy Viking. Probably in a few months. I don't think we'll have a night landed, but we'll leave it on real. This is live weather, live time. We'll leave it there for the moment. That's good. Surprisingly cloudy. Focus on games. Cool. We're not really focused on anything. But there's really only one rule. No politics. Apart from that. That's it. Everything else is open for discussion. But the key for the podcast is chat engagement. Like, I kind of called time on it last week at 3.5 hours, or the week before. Most of the stuff that we talked about all came from chat. You know what I mean? That's the best thing about it. Like, and I was sort of taking the piss of what I want to say. Let's give us something to talk about, and someone said haggis, and we started talking about haggis. That's so good. Like, it's a bit like going to a concert and holding up a sign of a song, and they just play it. You know, that's sort of what I'm aiming for. You know what I mean? There's new people moving in next door, and the dogs are fucking cracking up. They're going nuts. Shouting at them. Destination unknown. Oh, scandal. Scandal, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy Friday, and thank you very much to the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're well. We're doing something a little bit different tonight. This is Flight Sim Friday. Welcome to Flight Sim Friday, where we are flying our Airbus A350 from Adelaide to Alice Springs in Australia. Happy Friday. I want to see this. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, mate. Thank you very much. This is our first flight. We've got 4 flights tonight. We're in the airliner first. We'll be in a GA plane, general aviation second, and then we'll be in our then we'll be in hopefully a helicopter. We'll do another airliner and then helicopter. So, but welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid, much appreciated. Hope you're well. Just changed my headset battery here. It's beeping at me. There we go. I'm gonna go wait. I'll be watching. Have a good stream. Scandal, thank you very much, guys. If you don't know who Scandal is, he's an excellent PvPer in Star Citizen. Very very knowledgeable Star Citizen 2, and does a cracking stream if you want to check him out. Or give him a wee follow. That would be much appreciated. Scandal, thanks for the raid, mate. Thanks again. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. The boys, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Unprofessionals. And you are follower number 899. So 900 followers. We're almost at. How about that? How about that? Which means we're only 101 followers away from our big goal of 1,000, and then we'll do our massive giveaway. Right, destination fuel on board below the minimum. Fucking hell. Nice, 899. 899. Waiting for 900. So am I. The boys, thank you very much, mate. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're well. So I mainly stream. So when I started streaming, it was all Flight Sim. Then I moved to Star Citizen, and now I'm bringing Flight Sim back a little bit by doing Flight Sim Friday. So one stream a week. On a Friday, we'll do Flight Sim. On a Saturday, we typically have an org event with Star Citizen with NovaCorp. On a Sunday, we've got a podcast, and then Monday is going to be a night off usually, but this week I'll be streaming. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be Star Citizen, and then back to Flight Sim Friday. So that's going to be our rotation moving forward. And there might be during the week another day off in there somewhere, but I'll just have to play it by ear depending on work and stuff. We'll see how we go. Right, destination fuel on board is still shown as so any ideas on this one? So we've got 18.2 tons. We took off with 24 ton or 25 ton, which is what SimBrief give us. I'm not sure why it's saying that we're going to run out of fuel when we get to the destination. I'm a bit confused. Or do we just clear the warning and ignore it? Where is the clear button actually? Clear info? No. I know what you're talking about when Tones comes on. Tones or tons? Maybe we're not worried about it. So here we are. We're above South Australia at 40,000 feet. So I'm going to take a guess. I'm not sure where what town this is, but I'm going to guess and say, is that maybe Kurapiti? Isn't Kurapiti? Are we close to Kurapiti? Let me see. Olympic Dam. That's Olympic Dam. So where's Kurapiti? I've actually stayed in Kurapiti. in the side of a hill as well. Further. And I've stayed in Alice Springs as well, actually. Must be Cuba PD there. So it's... Oh, are we past it? Maybe we're past it. Oh no, there it is there. No, it's northwest of us. I have to say, so far so good with the Oilini builds. It's performing very well. No issues. No issues at all. Jackson, good evening, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Welcome to Flight Sim Friday. Let's put in that one to our night. There we go. Looks cool. Welcome in, Jackson. Good to see you, mate. We're on our way to Alice Springs from Adelaide in the A350. We're about, what's that say? Just almost halfway there. What does that say? I can't even read that. So we are... It's ETA. Let's say 40 minutes. 40 minutes from arrival, roughly. 50 minutes to go. For the first flight, and then we're gonna go from Alice Springs to Ayers Rock for the second flight. Hopefully I have scenery installed for it. I can't remember if I do. And then the third flight, we're going to go from Ayers Rock to Port Lincoln, and then from Port Lincoln back to Adelaide. So that's our plan. No idea how long it's going to take, but that's our plan. Game looks nice and smooth. Yeah, it is. It's nice and smooth at the minute. I had a few wee stutters in Adelaide earlier when I was going from the external cam to the internal cam, but you know what? It's been fine. And I flew the A340, Anybuild's A340 earlier too, and no issues with that. I flew it from Genoa in southern Italy to where did I fly that to? Edinburgh. A few stutters coming into Edinburgh. Actually, it wasn't great, but apart from that, it was pretty good. And that A340 is. So I have to say, I love the complexity of the A350, but I don't know, the A340 just something about it. Like there's something better about it. I don't know what it is, but I want to fly it all the time. It's such a great plane. Yeah, I really actually. So Tony, I flew it today again off stream, and right before, about an hour, I landed an hour before the start of the stream, and yeah, fuck me, it's just, and I took my time with it and set it all up, and it's just, yeah, it's such a nice plane. It's such a nice plane, and it performs really well as well, and yeah, I was very pleased. I'm very impressed with it. Very impressed. And I have to say, like, you know, credit where credit's due with any builds. If they smashed it, absolutely smashed it. Smashed it out of the park, they did. Lamosh, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Anyone who doesn't know who Flamash is, you should check out his stream too. Variety streamer, stream of Red Dead, Uncharted, Batman. What else? Metal Gear? You seen Metal Gear? Loads of stuff, loads of stuff. Flamash, we're on our way to Alice Springs. In the AnyBuilds A350. Within Metal Gear at some point. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yep. Yeah. Here, hang on. Let me just get the dogs barking their heads off like that. Yeah, so we're flying from we're going to do, so I'll show you here actually. We'll see. So we've taken off out of Adelaide. We're headed for Alice Springs right in the middle, and then we're going to go from Alice Springs over to Rock, or Uluru, and then from Uluru down to Port Lincoln, just down here, and then we're going to take a helicopter flight back to Adelaide. So I reckon, I'm thinking like maybe this flight here, maybe the Eurostar, because I haven't flown that in a while, or Duke or something, and then from Lincoln, or from down to Port Lincoln, maybe 737. Yeah, I reckon 737 probably, and was that a 737 runway, do you reckon? Yeah, 5,000 feet? Yeah, should be fine. And then we'll jump on the MH60 and fly across back to Adelaide. So that's kind of that's the plan. This will be the longest flight, I think. We've got about 40 minutes to go. Just under 40 minutes. And then we'll change into yeah, either the Eurostar or Duke, or you guys can decide actually if you want to give me recommendations on which plane to fly for leg 2. Let me just see how long it's going to be. We'll do it fairly direct. There's no point. No need to. No need to do like a full flight plan. We just do a VFR. Oh, you stay here. You're too noisy. No, they do an IFR, sorry. So. But why? 180 nautical miles, so probably want to have something relatively quick. Still a 200-mile trip. But yeah, maybe. The Eurostar is going to be at least about 50 minutes, probably 45 minutes maybe. Yeah, okay, that's alright. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and then this trip will be an hour and a bit. Yeah, so we've done, yeah, that's good. That works pretty well. That's about 4.5 hours, so yeah, we'll make that work. That's good. Yep. Right, running better today? Yes, mate. It's running fine. Yeah, it's running absolutely fine. Compared to the way it was running, yeah. Yeah, it's so I think I found out what the problem was. So what I did was I'm not entirely convinced well, I'm not entirely sure I fixed the problem, but I think I fixed it. So I went to if I had an add-on for FS Dream Team, and it had a mesh down to 10 meters for Switzerland in there installed, and I had that. So I removed that, and I think that's cleaned it up a good bit. But I also think there's a few issues with the France VFR pack, so I might have to uninstall that because it won't update, and I think that might be causing me a few problems as well. But for now, it seems to have fixed it. Right, I'm gonna let you back out. Go barking. Barking. Right. Good. Okay. Steve. The hell was that? Oh, jiving. All right. Couldn't see what was going on there. Don't leave, Nifty. Don't leave me. Nifty, don't leave me. Yeah. So I think I fixed it. Love the confusion when you come back. I had no idea what that was. Fucking hell. Oh, brilliant. The chair was in the way as well, so I couldn't see from the door, the screen to show me, Anyway, it's funny. Right, what we might do, given that it's pitch black here and we've enjoyed the sunrise, so let's go daytime. Let's just go bang back in the middle of the day. So we're actually looking at something. There you go. So give a wee glimpse of what Australia actually looks like. When you're flying up the desert. Look at that, look how red that is. So I've actually driven out here on a dirt road. I drove up the Unadata track years ago, but 11 years ago. And it was one of the first things I did when I came to Australia. And I stayed in places like Unadata and Maree and Marla, Ayers Rock, Uluru, Alice Springs, Tennant Creek, what was the other place? Williamtown or William? No, that's there. It's Williams Creek maybe. William Creek, I think it's called. Yeah. So these are the places where you'd be driving for. We literally drove for 5 days, and like 10 hours a day, and passed 3 cars in 5 days on a dirt road. And the further north you get, it starts off with like a greyish kind of dirt, sort of gravelly type texture material, whatever. And the further north you get, it becomes more. It turns more kind of not sandy. It just becomes more red, but like. You know the type of texture that when it rains, it just turns to fucking clay, like that kind of like real that sort of thing. There's no music with that. I thought there was music with that. Need to put music on that. But yeah, no, it's a great it was a great trip, that, actually. Really interesting. Got some great photos too. Went to places called like Kings Canyon, dead on a big ranch called Kings Ranch. It was awesome. It was like so Kings Ranch was like up here somewhere. I think that's Kings Canyon there. No, it would have been there. It was up here somewhere. Because remember, you drove up the road toward Stewart Highway. So Stewart Highway basically runs up here, and you turned up this way. Might have been around here somewhere, Kings Canyon. And you go to the place, like it's a place called the Garden of Eden. Yeah, it's right on the border toward Western Australia. So must be around here somewhere. And we stayed in this ranch. Anyway, when I was up there, I drove out in the middle of the. This is like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Drove out a couple of kilometers away from the actual ranch that we were staying at, and lay down on the road. There was no light whatsoever, and looked up at the stars. I've never seen anything like it. Like, absolutely phenomenal. There was zero light pollution, and holy shit, there was things up there you were like just looking at it going, the fuck's that? You know what I mean? Like, where has that been? It's like, that's the sky. You've no idea. See, until you go out somewhere as remote as that and there's zero light pollution and there's no clouds and all that sort of stuff. Like, see, when you see it, you go, has that been there the whole time? You have no idea what's up there. Like, it's hard to describe. It's basically like, imagine a big black canvas on a wall, and you come along with a shitload of like glitter and white paint and stuff, and you just fucking cover it to the point where there's no black left. You know what I mean? It's phenomenal. Rock's welcome in. Rock X, welcome in. Rock X Fox. Rock's Fox. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Happy Friday. What plane are you flying? This is the Anybuilds A350. A350 1000. And we are headed from, we took off out of Adelaide on real time, which we're not in real time anymore. We're headed to Alice Springs in the Northern Territory. And then when we get to Alice Springs, we're going to go from there to Ayers Rock, probably in like an Aerostar or something. And then we're going to go from Ayers Rock to Port Lincoln. And then we're going to go from Port Lincoln back to Adelaide. The Milky Way in the middle of the ocean night is unbelievable. Yeah, that's it, Chef. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's just, I've never seen, it's hard to describe. You know what I mean? Never seen anything like it. Incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Shit. Okay. Those are still barking. Alright. No, I gotta get them. I gotta bring them in. Chance. How many flights got planned? 4, mate. This is the first one. So we're gonna do. I think this is the longest one. So we're gonna do. So heading to Alice Springs, and then from Alice Springs we're going to go to Ayers Rock. This will be a GA leg, and then from Ayers Rock we're going to go to Port Lincoln. And then from Port Lincoln, we're going to do a helicopter flight. This will be an airliner flight down to Port Lincoln, or maybe like a regional jet or something. And then from Port Lincoln, we're going to do a helicopter flight back over to Adelaide. Do we flight around Adelaide and then back to the airport? That's the plan there. So we got 33 minutes to arrival at Alice Springs. Probably jump in with you. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, come on ahead. Come on ahead. I'm in Discord as well. If anyone wants to jump in on voice. Okay if you don't want to. But yeah, come on ahead. So we're half an hour from Alice Springs, but I'll be changing planes anyway, so you got plenty of time. Davis Jacob on YouTube, welcome in. Yo, how are you? Holy shit, there's a massive delay on YouTube. Hang on a second. Oh no, it's just me. Sorry. Davis, welcome in. Good to see you. Be well. So, guys, yeah, 899 followers on Twitch. One more follow to 900, and then which basically means we're only 100 followers away from our next giveaway, which is an Aviators edition of Flight Sim 24, starter pack for Star Citizen, and a multi-bundle for Star Citizen as well. Shout out fan from Qatar. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Well, we are flying across Australia in the A350 1000. Look at that. So when I did this trip as well, there was no water in all of. See, it was like there's water down there. I don't know how accurate that is, but there's no water. And I went to Lake Eyre as well, which is like the biggest like basin in Australia, and it should be here. Actually, you should see it. Where is it? Yeah, so this is part of it here, I think. Lake Eyre South, Lake Eyre North, yeah. So I went up to this. There's loads of water in there, right? You can see plenty of water. That thing was empty when I was there, and we were actually able to. I've got photos of me standing on this side of it here, somewhere, and I've actually parked up. So parked up here and walked down right onto it, and yeah, big massive salt lake. It's huge, fast like. Pretty sure I went to the north side. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we went to the south side. What road's this? Oh, that's okay. Here we go. Look, see this road? Yeah, it was the south side. So see this road here? This is it here. So I'll show you. What do you see this here? Now, hang on now. Let me just make sure I've got this right. What place? What's this here? So this is the road that I did. Oh, it's Olympic Dam. So this is the road that I drove. It's this road here. Yeah, Mari. Okay, cool. So I drove this road 11 years ago, 2015, and basically this is it here, right? So you turn off the main road at Port Augusta, and you head out east, right? And this is all bitumen road here. It's all good. And you follow this orange line, right? At this point, you're still on the bitumen, but there's nothing here, right? It's just empty, and you're by yourself. You know what I mean? Well, there's no other cars. Lake Creek there's a little town. So I actually drove up in and around this place. And there's basically like a school, a police station, and I think there might be maybe a hospital or a medical center or something. And then all of this is these are all, you know, houses, but they're all like makeshift kind of houses. They're not, I don't think they're actual fully blown houses. And this is where the road stops, right? So the road literally stops. You sort of get past the town, and then the bitumen just literally just ends. Sorry, it's not Lake Creek. It's after this place. I can't remember the name of this place. But yeah, the road just kind of ends, and then you're on dirt. I'm not sure, I can't remember exactly where, but I think it's still bitumen here. And then I don't know if this is dirt here or not, but it basically just goes to dirt road. And then yeah, so anyway, so you keep driving. Oh, is it here? Sorry, is it here? So orange to yellow will be the dirt road probably stopping, I would imagine. Or the bitumen stopping. Still looks like it's bitumen there. And then, so I think the next town was Mari. So Mari, I think it's straight on. Yeah, Mari is it here. So Mari is, it was actually in a couple of films, but I stayed in Mari. Mari is the start of the old Gan Railway. So the old Gan Railway ran from Mari to Darwin, and you can actually see, this road. It hugs. That's the old railway there. Look, this road hugs the old railway the whole way, and there's no tracks or anything left. There's a couple of sleepers and stuff, but you can see where the tracks were, and then you can see it along the way along the road there. And so I stayed in this place over here. I think it's literally this place here. It was like a hotel, but it was like a saloon type of hotel thing. And I stopped in there and I got chicken schnitzel and gravy, right? And I shit you not, it was like warmed up broth fired over a frozen piece of fucking chicken. It was terrible. It was awful. Nice, B, welcome to it. Good to see you. What are you gonna fly for GA? Not sure. Probably. I'm thinking Eurostar. I haven't updated it though. But I'm thinking Eurostar. So this was like the last point of civilization, and then the next day we set off and we drove. So basically drove from Adelaide, right, to Mari. So we went from Adelaide to Mari, and that was done in a day. So that took us about 10-12 hours, something like that. Heck, like, welcome in. Yes, back in flight sim, mate. Good to see you. Welcome to Flight Sim Fridays. And then, so we went from Mari then up to a place called William Creek for lunch. And William Creek, if I can find it, I don't even think it'll show. There's no way it's going to show on the map. Like, there's no way. Surely not. There it is, sir. Fuck me. So William Creek. William Creek consists, I shit you not, of literally a couple of little sheds, like 10 corrugated iron sheds. That's it, and it's an amazing place. Off you go, daughter. No problem, Tony. No problem at all. It's an amazing place. So anyway, you go in there. There's like people have brought stuff with them from all over the world. You know, they pin up photos and bring little things, whatever, and just class. So we ended up sitting there had lunch, and also point of reference here as well. See this road? It's a car killer at this point. There's just rocks and stones everywhere. It's really rough. So yeah, so we stopped in there for an hour or two, and then headed off again. And I think we keep going straight here, and then we stopped at Lake Eyre, which is it this way, or maybe it was the other way? No, it wasn't that way. It was this way. It was up this way. So okay. So hang on. Maybe Lake Eyre was before. No, sorry, Lake Eyre was before William Creek, wasn't it, or just after? Just after? Yeah, it was before. Yeah, so we stopped in Lake Eyre South. You can pull in here. There's like a wee place you can. Well, actually, no, you can't pull in. I think I just drove down onto it and off-roaded it. Because we're in like a Jeep Grand Cherokee. So yeah, so we went through William Creek and then headed north, I think, up to the stop for the night, Unadada. So this is a little what? What now? No? Alright. So Unadada is an Aboriginal community and built and maintained by the government for the locals. And there's a place in here called the Pink Roadhouse, and I walked into the Pink Roadhouse and I just got these looks. It's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And we had a burger. and then we ended up staying in one of these like basically like a mobile home, and like a big caravan, and we stayed in one of those, a few beers and stuff. So this area here is like super flat, so you just dead flat. You can see everything, and this is where the road started to change. So it was a lot easier at this point, but it then started to become a little bit more red, and you started to get that sense of, you know, proper outback then. So then we headed off west toward Marla. That was our next stop, which brings us back onto the bitumen. That brings us back onto the main Stewart Highway, which is the main sort of thoroughfare through Australia. Nige, yeah, doing well, mate. I hope you're well, and happy Friday. Doing great. Yeah. So this road is the main kind of highway. No, you're not going out. You're too loud. You're too loud. And then so we just stopped in there for, you know, pit stop, and then headed off because we were basically going from, we've just passed Marla. Look, we were basically going from there to Uluru. And what we did, you go up here and you take a left-hand turn, and then that takes you to Ayers Rock. And then to go to Kings Canyon, you head up this way here. So Kings Canyon, or there's Kings Creek. That's it there. Kings Creek. So there's a ranch. It's a big ranch. Oh shit! It might have been that place. It might have been this place here. Yeah, that's it there. There it is there. So basically you drive in here, and then these are all like these like wooden framed like shacks basically with a tarp over them, and we stayed in there. And then at night I drove this road here, and I drove 5 or 10 kilometers out the road and lay down on the road just right there, right in the middle of the country. I just looked up at the sky, and I've never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it. It was insane. And then this is Kings Canyon. So the national park is like sort of in here somewhere, and there's a little place called the Garden of Eden, and it was an all-day walk. Like it and they close it. They don't let you walk it if it's above 35 degrees, and it was 34 degrees. And we just about get in, and they actually closed it behind us. We were very lucky to get in, like, and it was very quiet as well, because, you know, what Aegis would be fucking hiking through a national park at 35 degrees in the middle of the desert. But that's what we did, and I tell you what, it was one of the fucking just an amazing experience. And yeah, just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, really amazing. And that was I think, I can't remember how long the walk was, but it took us about 7 or 8 hours. Like, it was a good old walk. We took our time as well, of course, but it was good. So yeah, so anyway, so that was 2 nights in Uluru, and then we did a night in the Kings Canyon, and then the next day we headed back to Stewart Highway up to Alice Springs. Stayed in Alice Springs for I think I stayed there for 1 night, and then we headed north again to Tennant Creek, and I can't remember. Did we go as far? The idea was we were actually going to go all the way to Darwin, but I think we ran out of time. And we got to Tennant Creek and decided to do a night there and then turn around and come back. And we ended up on the way back then. Lost my bearings. On the way back then, we went to, is that Tennant Creek there? Yeah, Tennant Creek's here. Yep. And then on the way back, we went to we stayed in Cooper Pedy, which is the mining town. I think that's it here. This is Cooper Pedy, and very interesting place. We actually stayed in the middle of on the side of a hill, and there's like no windows or anything in this huge big mining town. Rough as fuck, really fucking rough. And we actually went, so we ended up going to this, so the way, I can't remember exactly what it was called or whatever, but we went to this place that was It was like a communal dining hall. It was basically all the miners and all the tradies and stuff were there having their dinner, and we just went and joined them. And then you go in and you pay like $5-10 whatever, and you get a feed. And it was class. It was as if we were there as part of the workers. It was pretty cool. Yeah, so it's yeah, good memories. Then we stopped at like a roadhouse and stuff on the way down. Got all the way back to Adelaide. We stayed one more night in Adelaide, and then drove back to Melbourne. So I actually drove from Melbourne, right all the way up to Tennant Creek, and then back again. And we did it all in about 12 days, 12 to 13 days. Sick. All one side again. So yeah, it was cool. It was a great experience. Good experience. So I'll definitely do it again someday. Maybe not that exact. Oh, don't tell me we messed up. Oh, that's lucky. Maybe not that exact trip or route, but I'll definitely do something similar. Like what I'd love to do. I'll definitely do this. I would love to go from Melbourne to Perth and back. Do the drive across the Nullarbor. Like that's on the cards, I think. Every Friday flights up. Yes, heck, like flights on Fridays. So we've got flights on Fridays. We're going to do a Novacorp Star Citizen event on a Saturday, usually in the afternoon. Then we have podcasts on Sundays. Monday will be off, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday Star Citizen, and then flights on Friday. Maybe Tuesday's off as well. Maybe Wednesday. I'm not sure. But that's the idea. So I do want to get flights on back again, Right, let's get this nail on the ground, shall we? To complete leg 1. Right, we're not done the approach to arrival, so that's fine. Let me see. What data do we need? Do we need any data? Runway 12. Okay. We're landing on C11A. I'm just gonna guess 300 feet above elevation, I suppose. Okay. What am I looking for? Well, in that case, all I need is the weather. Alright, let's do that. Oh. What's the... Oh, I've got it up here. What did it say? 11A? There's no 11A? 10-2. Oh, rope. Sorry. Wrong airport. Right. That again. Oh, yeah, 11-1A. Yep, minimums. So... Two 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 oh. I think. Weather. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's start descending. So we'll go down to 3,000 initially. Right, destination data. It's under performance, isn't it? Approach. Yep. Okay, so we've got... Can you use the keyboard in this thing? You can, can't you? Oh, is that A380 I'm thinking of? Alright, so we've got 126, 120 over 6. Outside our temperature is 30 degrees. This is live data, by the way, so QNH 1006. Barrow was 2220. Okay. Right. So Barrow should be our approach should actually be 5,500. And then it's telling me to drop to 3,700, 2,800. Yeah, we'll leave it at 3,000. I'll do. Meet in the middle, sort of thing. It would be great once. It'd be great once if you could do a flight to Hamad International Airport, Qatar. I've done that flight before. I could do it. I could do a flight for you. No problem. No issues. You're staying in because you're parking. I said don't park. You went out and parked straight away. So. Yeah. Oh shit. Not how we out there parking this time of night. Neighbors don't like that. Right, well. So we're gonna stay in. Yep. You wanna come up? You can come up if you want. Oh. Oh, come here. No? Alright. Come on. Fucking hell. See, you're parking again? Yeah, that's better. That's it. He barks and I go, see you parking again? He goes, oh, oh. You're we eating, aren't you? Come here, come on up here. Oh. There, you want to say hello? Don't lick my face. Here. Thanks to your dog. Lauren's charging around shouting. Brilliant. Right, you see, where is he? I did change it. Oh, that camera's small. Oh, thank you. Comfortable? Right, look up here, look. Yes, that's right. Right. Say hello. Make. Make. No. I'll tell you not to park in him. Park. Look up here, look. Up here. Here you go. There you go. Doggy. Doggy. Yeah, we'll put the stream up so you can see yourself. He likes looking on stuff. Put the stream up so you can see yourself. Look. Look, doggy, look. The doggy. Who's that? Is that you? You? You me? No TV? That's one big dog. Look, he's small compared to the other one. Heck, like, the other one. One's a big chunk. Yeah, he's still quite clean. He's the same size as them physically, he's just not the same weight. Big MDA, please. Yeah, he's big enough, man. It looks like two different dogs in each size of the patch and the is that what it's called? Heterochromia? What? And also this ear sits up and this one sits down as well, so it is kinda, it almost is like two different dogs. Crazy. You wanna feel it, he's really soft though. Up and down now? Bad plan. I pet that dog. I pet that dog. Oh, no, no. Oh.
One, two, three, one, two, three, drink. Going back to my loose
He's sitting watching that going, what the fuck's that? Right, only one time. Funny. The other dog's sitting underneath the other dog's under the desk. That's his spot, and he sits on my left hand side here, just chills out. I was ready for it that time. I think it's a bit quieter, Rachel. I thought it's been turned down a little bit. It's fucking mad, that thing. Better than those bangs. I'll say that. One big dog. Yeah, he's he's the young one. He's 2. That's Finn. And then Hank is 4. He's underneath the desk here. He's too big. He'll get up. I don't know if you remember the New Year's Eve stream, but whenever there was fireworks, he jumped up. Looks like we started our ascent. Yes, we have indeed, mate. We have indeed. Yeah, if there's like a car backfire or something like that, Hank will want to get up, but he's very heavy though, and he's got a bit of a shoulder injury, like a chronic injury from when he was hit by a car, so it actually hurts him to get up too. You know what I mean? Doesn't stop him from coming along and, you know, lying on top of you when you're lying in bed and stuff like. Proper Frankenstein dog, he's damn adorable. I know he is adorable, the wee shit. Runs out again. Now if I let you out, are you gonna bark? I'll see him sitting here looking at me. Are you gonna bark if I let you out? Go bark. I'll see if he barks.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk too and spit all that day.
Definitely a bit quieter than before. That shit would blow your eardrums out in day one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is a bit quieter. Right, here we go. 21,000 feet. We're coming in, making some good progress. Right, well, we'll do landing predictions. I don't know if I think we'll just do it manually, will it? Because that bot's a pain in the ass. Oh shit, let me do that. So let me get the starter prediction. Is that? Ah, here we go. What we'll go for? 250? 250? Okay. Right, 5 minutes, guys. We want to do a points bet on the landing, so above or below 250. And we'll use elevate text as the marker, right? And also exclamation point predict, and you can put your prediction number in chat too. But I'm gonna keep the Fly Live Studio bot off, only because it's when every time you like go to the menu and stuff, it puts a thing in the chat. It's a pain in the ass. And I need to work out. Can you do it? Oh, hang on. I can do it through elevate text, can't I? Let me see. Let me work this out. Is it connections? Discord, Vatsum, no. Streaming? Overlay Discord server or Discovery server? What's that? Bot? Which username? Oh fuck me. Authorization code. Oh right. I didn't even know all this shit was here. This might make this thing worthwhile. We can connect this. Predictions. Customize. Cooldowns. Good. Twitch bot? Yeah, why not? Streamer mode? Sure. Landing rate? Right, there we go. Hope that works. Prediction mode not enabled. Only walls can start predictions. I have no idea what any of that stuff means or what that does, like, to be honest with you, but there you go. Let's see what happens. Starter prediction. There you go. You need to start the predictions manually since yours was set to after takeoff. Ah, okay. So I've started the prediction now, have I? Successfully entered. Ah, there you go. Hey, that's cool. Oh, that's brilliant. How good's that? That's awesome. Have you authorized? I think so. So, Biz. Oh, the Heckluck. Hang on, who made that comment? Heckluck, what do you recommend then for the settings? Do you think I should have? Oh, yep. Where is it? So, you reckon I should have plug? No, it was streaming, wasn't it? So I just knocked them all on, but predictions after takeoff. Distance from airport, you want it, right? I do mine after takeoff. Okay, I've got that set. Alright, cool. No worries. Ben's barking again. Okay. Jeez, you're all keen. Add a flight plan. I know it won't let me. So when I say it won't let me, so I tried import. Right? Any ideas on that one? Or do I have to do something different? Same with me last night. Yeah, isn't it won't let you import it? Mine's never imported ever, not once. In the ass. To the point where I'm like, where's my sim brief connection? But it's actually connected. Navigraph is connected, so I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I don't get it. It used to mine instantly imports. Yeah, mine's never done that, Tony. It's never done it. I don't know why. And even when I hit the button, it won't do it. What's this here? Oh, there's all the protections there. That's class. That's disconnect. What do you mean? Under plugins? No. Connections? Oh, disconnected? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I thought that meant like disconnect. Fuck's sake. Unbelievable. Fuck me. This is why we're called the Unprofessionals, who someone was asking earlier. There you go. There you go. I don't think I need to put in Discord, but yep. Right, so let's try this again. You ready? You ready? But your works first time. You ready? There it is. Oh, that's so good. What a dick. Brilliant. Nice one, Heckluck. Fucking brilliant. Right, where are we at? Let's see. We're through transition already. Fucking hell. Let's go local barrow. Right, 3,000 set. You'll have to send me the Unprofessionals decals so I can sub no BS. I'm clearly qualified. Yeah, no problem. We'll do, mate. We'll do. Maybe that's a trauma of mine. Yeah, it could be. Flying over Pine Gap. Oh, nice. Don't think we're gonna see much though. Oh, there's Ritual there, look. Busy in the Max 8. Ritual's probably in a fighter. Or something fast. How many summers does it take to connect a Navigraph account? Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. Alright, let's see. I've lost. Okay. Let's get the speed break out. Let's get our lights on. Lights. I'm doing CAP over Pine Gap. Is it? I didn't realize Pine Gap was that close to Alice Springs. Holy shit. Right, so Saki's challenge was for us to vacate at Charlie. So let's give that a go. Give that a go. We don't talk about the gap. Oh. You know what else I have to do? I want to import all of my Volanta data into Elevate-Tex as well. That one and then that one. There we go. Yeah, the head tracking's a bit smoother these days, isn't it? That's much better, isn't it? Look at that. Nice. Up and down still a bit. I need up and down rather than left and right, to be honest with you. I might have to recalibrate that. But I've got my hat map now, so I'm happy with that. On my little analog stick on my VKB mapped. Do that. And then I think it did Zoom as well, didn't it? Oh, it did too. Look at that. That's too professional. Right, probably should have had approach mode on a while ago. This is going to be a 10 out of turn, isn't it? Are we going to miss the approach? We've got an escort. Ritual's escorting us in. You know what? I didn't even look at the charts of fuck all, so this is gonna be interesting. Right, we're still on our green dot, so that's a good sign. Speed wise, I think we're probably bombing it. Haven't actually been here in a while in Alice Springs. Okay, so we're what, 20 miles out? Had a random escort from an F-15 over the Sea of Japan last night. Love interacting with someone in the wild. So do I, mate. So do I. Think it's great. I think it's so cool. And here, guess what? They can't blow you up in this game. You know what I mean? F-18. Who needs charge for Y-Bass? It's runway in the middle of nowhere, there's nothing to it. I just mean for speed and stuff, you know what I mean? I actually have them open, but I haven't even looked at them though. Or I had them open. Yeah, I've got them open. So we're our course to intercept is a bit off, but I'm just following what the plane's giving me, so let's see what happens. Is the airport? Isn't the airport over here somewhere? Oh, there it is there. I guess it's there. I won't bet any points. Well, we'll look at that later. Alright, let's see. Right, not your flaps. I should be on flaps too, actually. So, we still have 13 tons of fuel on board, which is what Simbrief has given us. We've only burnt half of our fuel. It's fair to say that this could be a fairly heavy landing, by the way. For everybody fucking predicting under 200 feet per minute. FYI. I predict vacate C. Well, I think the extra fuel is going to help me, Saki. I think it's going to help me. I'm hoping. So vacate C. So let's see. Let's see. You want us to get stopped in, what is that, about 100 meters? Fucking turn off. No worries. No worries, bro. Right, we shimmy here, and then we'll drop our gear. It's been done, just saying. And an A350 1000 has been done. Has it been done? Right, gear down. Laps full. Well, no. Yeah, it's been done on a fucking an ATR maybe. Activate brakes. Yeah,
Hello
fucking
from the
right.
cockpit, this is your captain speaking. As you can see, it appears that we are going down.
What do you set?
Now would be a good time to reflect on your ride.
737,
And pray to whatever
800.
deity you believe in.
Where do you set
Thank you
max
for flying
brakes?
City Airlines. We know
I
you
know
have a
auto
choice
brake,
there,
but where's
and it
max?
looks
Like,
like you made the wrong
I want
choice.
everything kicking in here. Arm spoilers. Reverses, fucking immediate. Reverses engaged before touching down. You know what I mean? Right, here we go. So far, so good. We've lined up nicely. Still got our escort, have we? Yep, Richard's just behind us. Busy's behind us. There's the red dirt I was talking about, look. Is that red iron oxide? Yeah, pretty much. It's like iron ore, yeah. Or from the ore. And uranium. It's mad, like it's crazy. I mean, fuck, you don't want to get in your car. It's hard to get out. But we're a little bit high here. I'm taking over. I got this shit. Yeah, we're way too high. What's our wind? Nice headwind. Lovely.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Alright, knock that off for a second. Here we go.
500. 100 above.
Come on, get down lower.
400.
Ground colors look crazy. Look, no, you're crazy. Ground colors look really good. Yeah, they look awesome, don't they? Right, here we go. That looks better. Ooh,
200.
looking good. I don't think I'm gonna get stopped before C though. Trying to get down on the before the marks, right?
9, 8, 7, 60, 50,
Nah, no chance.
40, 30.
I'll just go for a good landing. Far back. There. Ooh. Versus spoilers. Brakes. That was a great landing. Not according to the landing rate, but that was a great landing.
1,200 meters remaining.
You can still make it before the sea. Fucking hell. What the hope in hell I was getting vacating a Charlie? You kidding? Not a hope. That was good though. And fuck, that was a beautiful landing. That was. Busy might do it. Busy might do it. Oh shit! It's a back taxi, is it? Fuck. Right, spoilers in, flaps up. So we were heavy coming in. I think that's why. So what do we get? 298. I'll take it. Like I'll take it. I'm very happy with that land. 15 miles run. No worries. Hopefully I can swing around and get off this thing before you.
On runway.
I agree. Yep,
2,
10 out of 10. I agree.
0 meters remaining. Approaching 30.
Right, let's
On runway 3.
get some power in to get off this thing. Ah, we got loads of time. Right, let's go APU on. Start. Looking a bit moody here, isn't it? The weather. The weather, fuck me. Welcome to Alice Springs. Intercepted ILS without issue. Nice. Where's Wrecker when you need him? Oh, we've got Ritual. Ritual's here, like. In the F-18.
Caution! Short runway. Short runway.
I think we've got to roll up to the next turn off, right? Put all the planes out there like this. And storage. Been sitting there since COVID. Right, landing lights off, taxi lights, strobes off. I think I'll park. Let's just park over here. Close enough. Right, parking brake on. Let's get our engines off. APU bleed on. Engines off. Let's check out busy landing. Ground, shocks and GPU. And then external power on. Beacon off. Blue flag off now. I'll get a bit of time. Fuck, how do I... need to rotate the drone on the controller. Rotate the drone on the controller. What would that be? It would be under... drone... rotate, roll. F button. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. We made it to end of flight 1, which is Alice Springs in the A350. I have to say, very much more impressed much better from the A350 compared to the way it used to be. That was great. That was great. Not sure what's going on with the scenery here though. Why are my wheels? Why am I sunken into the ground? See that? Swifty nifty in an A350. Alright, here he comes. Will he make it down? That's some fucking stop. Holy shit. Wow. Like, that's not even... Is that even 100 meters? Probably is about 100 meters. Wow. That's insane. Alright, here we go. Right on the marks. Look at that. What a nice landing. Beautiful. Well, you definitely could stop a lot sooner than I did, Busy. Very nice. Oh, what great timing. Impulse Simulations, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're well. We're doing a wee Impulse Simulations tour right now, actually, of some of the scenery. We've just landed the A350 in Alice Springs, and we're going to go from Alice Springs to Uluru or Ayers Rock, and then we're going to head down to Port Lincoln and then back over to Adelaide. We took off from Adelaide. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hope you're well. I was actually looking in the stream earlier, which Navigraph's in the way of, and now it's myself. There you go. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. Port Lincoln and an A350. No. I'm going to change planes. Actually, I was thinking 737 maybe for Port Lincoln. Yeah. Thank you very much for the stream streak as well. What's that sack you put up? There you go. What's this here? Public map. Is this yours? This will be you landing. Is that you landing at from Darwin? Okay, let's see. Now, where'd it go? Wait a minute, it disappeared. It keeps disappearing. Let me see. A 101 landing rate vacating a Charlie. Wow. I don't know why it disappeared there. Let me try it again. Why zoom it right in quickly? Yeah, it keeps disappearing. See that? Fuck me. That'll be a text of shit, mate. Near the TARDIS. If you set the time and it's in Wednesday 11 to 2, it'll put the Glowmaster at one of the stands. Right, let's do that. Hang on, let me knock the APU off. Turn that off. Right, make it a bit quieter. Simulation paused. Is it? Simulation paused. Unpaused via the toolbar? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's paused. So you're saying go to 11 and 2 p.m. Yeah, we're 11 2 p.m. now. If you set the time on a Wednesday, day of the week, today's the 20th, so if we go to the 18th, check that. 18th is a Wednesday, right? Yep. I'll just move the time a little bit just to see. There it is. There it is. There we go. Very good. That's cool. That's class. So, guys, look, I'm sure everyone knows who Impulse Simulations is, but I'll have to do a wee shout out anyway. But that's the scenery that we're checking out. Do we follow? Apparently streaming the build of Melbourne, which is pretty cool. Because some stuff goes into it in there. Mad. So nice. That's for the Pine Gap visit that happens once a week. Right, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So they're just bringing in supplies and stuff, I'm assuming. Documents and what have you. Stuttery. Oh. There's the bomb. Let's see. Put that back. Ah, that's class. Oh. Not sure why it's done. Yeah, it's probably my sim, Josh. I don't think it's the scenery. I haven't flown. I haven't had the sim running for like 6 months. I've only done a couple of flights, so it just needs a little bit of PLC and probably a reinstall, to be honest with you. So yeah, I wouldn't take the stuttering as anything except I just need to clear it out. I need to do a good clear out of it. So I'll probably do a bit of a reinstall this weekend. So you're all good, all good. Be interesting to see how many of these planes are still here. I've been at this airport. I've had this airport for quite a while actually, and I've never had any stutters here ever. So it'll be just my sim. Right, let's jump into I'm thinking the Aerostar to go to Earth Rock. Yeah, so the performance is fine now. Like, wow, for the most part. Is MSFS back in the rotation? It is indeed. Flight Sim Fridays, Sav. So we're gonna have Flight Sim Fridays. That's what we're gonna do. Right, let's get in here. Actually, you know what? Right, let's hop out. And I'm gonna jump into a GA plane to take us to Earth Rock. How fast you planning on going the next one? It's 180 nautical miles, so I don't know. What's the Aerostar do? 200 knots? 250 knots? Busy, thanks very much for flying it. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. I'll take the PC-12. Oh yeah, PC-12 is a good call. I've always considered putting this airport in a short list, but it's not close enough to other major airports for me to justify it. Is the closest major airport at least 2 hours away? Yeah, well, what's Darwin? Darwin would be maybe an hour away, an hour and a bit. Probably, no, maybe not quite an hour. I would say that's the major airport. And then we've just flown from Adelaide. What was that flight time? Oh, here, I didn't do the landing rate. Fuck me. What was that flight time from Adelaide? It was, what's duration? Departed, 30 minutes delayed. Oh, it was an hour and a half delay, or an hour and a half time difference, so I think we were about an hour and 50 minutes or something. Yeah. So probably an hour and a half from Darwin and then an hour and 50 minutes from Adelaide. And if you go that way, it's a couple of hours, and you go that way, it's like 5 hours, I think, 4 hours. Right. So where's my landing rate? Let's see. So where do we actually? Oh, I gotta go into the flight, don't I? I'll say 340. That's what I did earlier. Flight. Oh, I gotta complete the flight first, don't I? Complete. Multiple stands were detected. It doesn't really matter. Right, so if I go to the flight then. Did it detect my landing rate or what? 298. I know. Okay, so the landing rate was 298 or 289. 289. So, which I'm happy with. Flight time is an hour and 34 minutes. So that's cool. But I wanted to see where I actually touched down. Was there no? Where's the wee orange thing? It comes up and tells you where you touched down. Select your flight. I did. This is the flight here, isn't it? It's under landing performance. Yeah, but no, the way you would normally see the wee orange marker, it shows you where you actually touched down. But I know it's just slightly off the center line, but I think it was probably, I think it was around about here, just in front of I was around about in between these two marks, I think. Anyway, all good. All right, let's, didn't come up for me either. Yeah, okay, maybe it's, I don't know, bugged. Oh shit. Hang on a second. Move that over to the capture card, hang on. That's supposed to be there. There we go. All right, let's go for Aerostar. So I'm not sure if the Aerostar has had an update or not. I haven't updated it since well, since I got it really. I think your UI is bugged. I will close it and open it again. Okay, let's do that. Quit. And then right, I did have it fucking pinned. For some reason it's not pinned anymore. That's weird. Alright, let's jump in the Aerostar. Here we go. So actually, what is the Aerostar's speed? Yeah, 200 knots, 190 knots. Should be alright. 180 miles to our destination. Should be fine. Park over here. Bring that time back. Destination ICAO. Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo, I think it is. Right, predictions. So did anyone vote? One person voted and they lost. Sorry about that. We were above 250, unfortunately. Yeah, I was thinking either Aerostar or the other one. Oops, what's it called? Or
Runway.
yeah, the
Okay.
Duke. Yeah, I was thinking the Duke.
Meters.
But you know what? If I haven't flown this since September last year, right? And I do remember there's a bit of a knack to getting this thing started, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. So it'll be something interesting to fuck around with. You know what I mean? Hangar is on your right. Should when you should when you taxi to it. Okay, we'll check that out. We'll definitely check that out. Comanche. I don't think I've got the Comanche. Oh, I do have a Comanche. PA 28 or 4. RDFS one. Okay. Yep, we'll check that out. I haven't tested that one in 2024. We can give a wee test for you. All right, let's see. Don't worry about that. Let's get rid of that actually. Okay, so can't remember how to start this, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Let's start with the batteries. Nav lights. Let's get our mixture in. Fuel pump. We need to prime this. Is there a primer? Doesn't look like it. Fuel pump, where's the starter? Fuel on left engine, yes. Starter. Oh, I see it now. Will it start? A little bit of throttle. Don't you have to throw that up and then bring it back down again or something? Or am I thinking of the Duke? Wasn't there a knack to start this? I'm pretty sure there was. Fuel's on. Boost is on. I haven't. Oh, there is a primer. Hang on. Not off. Right. That's the primer there, right? Isn't it? I'm assuming. Parking brake. I'm assuming that's a primer. Not sure. Do it anyway. Could be nothing. Pump. And then start. Where's Lexi when you need him? I know, man. I know he loves this thing. I'm pretty sure there was a sequence to starting this. I just can't remember what it was. So I'm assuming that's a primer, right? Maybe not. Control E? No, no way. No, Jesus, that's blasphemy. No, we're not doing Control E. Are you kidding? It's a mixture. Why is it struggling? I think. +1. Control E, that shit. No way. No, we're not controlling. Thank you for 30 bits, mate. Thank you. No, this thing I used to start straight away. There's something. I'm missing something. Hang on, actually, wait a minute. I know what I might be missing. I wonder if it's Oh, I haven't flooded it. Right, pump off. Off. Starter off. right? Just make sure there's no any ties or anything on. Turn that off. FC. Is there... I'll leave the chocks on for the minute. Right, get rid of that. Get rid of the tie down. Oh. Gotta be closer. Okay. See, this is why I like taking planes I haven't taken in a long time, because it's fun trying to figure them out again, you know what I mean? Part of the challenge. Right, let's get that in. Isn't this Sid Squadron channel, sir? We have standards, unprofessional standards here. Yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Man, if it blows up, that's a win. For some. Okay, so let's try it again. So, mixture around about 50%. Right, I'm assuming that's the primer. It's hard to tell. I don't know if it is. It looks more like a choke or something. Yeah, you wouldn't have one on both sides, so it's not the primer then. Okay. Let me see. So, I think we need the boost for about 10 seconds. So I might be mixing this up with the Duke. And then turn that off. Put the fuel pump on. Give it a little bit of throttle. And go for a start, right? That's how the Duke starts. Yeah, I think I'm mixing it up. Might be able to prime with mixture rich and fuel pumps on. Yeah, try that. I might have flooded the engine. Not starting. Okay. So what we'll do is knock that off. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Duke, the start sequence then, heck like, yeah. Okay, that's fine. So what we'll do is knock that off. Is there an engine A2A? Here we go. Flight info, controls, maintenance. Right, let's see. Wash the plane, clean the bugs, inspect, overhaul. Engines, overhaul, inspect, oil level. Engines analyzer. They're all fucked probably. Let's go for how do you repair them? How do we repair them? Clean spark plugs. Overhaul engine. No, we don't want to do that. Clean spark plugs. Number 2. Clean spark plugs. Right, airframe. That's okay. Plane's stinking, by the way. Hasn't been cleaned in 6 months. Right. Flight info. Home. Controls. I think advanced options. What's in here? War rate, failure rate. That's okay. Maintenance. Right. Maybe the spark plugs getting cleaned will help us. All right. Let's whack on avionics. Go for start. Nope. That's not a good sign. You're okay. We might have to reset the engines. So, oh, hang on now. There's got to be like a fix. Yeah, so this engine's like damaged or something. Like, that's why it's red, right? So, overhaul. Reset your engine hours. Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Can't do anything else with it, so. Okay, fixed, hopefully. Overhaul that one. Right. But why is that red there? Okay. Why is it struggling to start? Why would this be struggling? What's missing?
Hello from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. As you can see, it appears that we are going down. Now would be a good time to reflect on your life and pray to whatever deity you believe in. Thank you for flying City Airlines. We know you have a choice in airlines, and it looks like you made the wrong one.
What am I missing? That all looks good. What's fire and wire? Oh. Overhaul engine. Yeah, why not? What am I missing? I don't remember this thing being difficult to start before. So, batteries are on. I've got fuel left engine. Maybe we'll have to start on the right. I doubt it, like, but let's try it anyway. Floor off. Auxiliary hydraulics. That's for flaps. Don't worry about that. Magnetos. Right. Fuel pump. Right engine on. Fuel tank on. Go for start. Maybe that's... I don't know if that's a primer or not. I'm not sure. Let's just pretend it is. Maybe I have to open it. It's really struggling to go in there, like. Ah. No, that's okay. I don't want to control it. Hang on, I gotta get... Control E and see what it does and then replicate it. No, hang on. Let me just let me look it up. I'll have to look it up, right? So Aerostar start if it's right. See what I'm doing wrong here.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, so these have to come out. Whatever they are. I think they're like a choke. The hell are they? Alright, I'm just looking for the start sequence. Here we go. Batteries. So the mixture is lean. Fuel pumps go on. Fuel boost goes on. It's a great plane, mate. It's a great plane. The fuel boost goes on. Not done it. My dials aren't. They're supposed to be moving here. They're not moving. Hasn't moved. So that's a worry. Right. Then we throw the mixture forward. Throttle comes up a little bit. Right. I don't know. Has he hit the starter yet?
Theoretically, since we're all
He's about to hit starter now. Right, so there's something not right because... Oh, fuck me, that's why. So this dial here... There's no... So the fuel... Is that saying there's no fuel in the fucking engine? Is that what that's saying? Oh no, it's not starting. Yeah, let me check that. That could be the issue, you know? No, we've got fuel. 15. Put a little bit more in. Let's go 30 gallons in each wing. Okay. Maintenance. Engine analyzer. It looks fucked. So let's just reset. We can. Reset. Engines. Clean. Reset. Okay. Right, so he's got his running. How do you get that running? Let me see.
The reason you're getting no combustion is the fact that it's not because you don't have enough fuel, it's because you don't have enough air. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to increase my throttle a little bit. We'll go up to 25%. All right, let's give it a try. Actually, prime it just a little bit more. There we go. All right, let's try it again.
Oh, you prime it with the mixture? Right.
Did you notice that it started catching a little, Did you actually see the battery and starter starting to wear out as we were basically running that engine up? Now, that is one of those things I'm trying to emphasize upon you, that you can see that. Now, that was the hard way to start. That's basically how they expect you to do it. Now, if you have an older airplane in it...
I do remember something about priming it. I think the problem is that none of these fucking things are working. Let me control it for a second. Yeah, okay, so see the way... Right, there's something we're definitely not doing right. We're doing wrong. Very wrong, in fact. Oh shit, number 900. Why am I moving? Oh, why are we moving? Hang on. Parking brake's not working. Oh shit, parking brake's not working. Weird. Volando Conal Gordo. Volando Conal Gordo. Welcome to Unprofessionals, and you are number 900 in terms of followers, Mr. Number 900. We're just gonna call you 900 from now on. Thank you very much for your follow, and yeah, cool. That's awesome. We're only 100 followers away from 1,000. How awesome is that? Amazing. No fuel. Don't flood it now. I did flood it, and I controlled it. And so I'll tell you what's happened. So basically, this gauge kicked in when I controlled eat it, right? And so I couldn't, for some reason, couldn't get that going. I'm not sure why, but anyway, let's get going. We fucked around with it long enough, right? Let's whack all this shit on. Carbon lights off. Right, we're gonna put our... It's gonna come off the brakes for a wee second. Okay, good. Okay. Rolando, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute pleasure to have you here. Number 900 followers. How good's that? And guys, thank you very much for the support in the comments as well. Very much appreciated. got my private pilot license. Oh wait, that's class. Well done, mate. Congratulations. Amazing. You mean in the sim, right? And in the sim or in real life? You should check out the checklist in the EFB. Checklist? No. Don't do checklists. I like to figure it out by myself. I mean, I don't like to figure it out by myself. I like to figure it out the hard way. And if that means I get some help, happy days. You know what I mean? Right, hydraulics on. All that shit looks good. Blower on, why not? Let's get that going. And also, not sure why these aren't working, but they're not working. And I don't think we need them. Right, let's get the barrow and flight plan. Okay, destination is Alpha Yankee Echo. Enter, and let's just go straight there. So let's do it. Here we go. Don't even know if autopilot's set up right, but let's give it a go. So what I'll do is off stream, I'll actually learn how to, you know, try this thing again, start it again. When I get a chance. Right, we wanted to check out the door. It's such a great plane, this. It is amazing plane, like. This way. Oh yeah, look, the hangar door's open there, look. Are they all open, or is it... Is this one open? Oh, it does too, look. How cool is that? Nice one, Riggsy. That was fast, mate. That was fast. That's class. I missed the days when you were doing. No, I used to know what I was doing. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get back to it. Don't worry, I'll get back to it. I used to know what I was doing. Fucking hell. Yeah, but it's kind of fun not knowing what to do as well. Like it makes it a little more challenging and interesting. You know what I mean? I do specifically remember learning how to start this and how to start the Duke because I ran into problems before. But I'm mixing them up though. So yeah, you had to prime because I remember talking to Pringles about how to and you had to prime it using the mixture and stuff. And yeah, I just have to learn it again. That's funny. Such a great plane. This I have missed it. I have missed it. This thing. Okay, flaps are working. It's fine. Pull this thing down. PG-12 or PC-12. I love PC-12 as well. Blue throttle taxi. No, not even. It was just give it a little nudge. So it's fast though. It is fast.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Right, chef. Good to go. Let's gun it. Go from it.
On runway. 1, 2.
Hear the tires scraping off the ground.
Flaps. Flaps.
I mean, flaps. The flaps are fucking sorted, love. Flaps are neutral. We want them neutral or we want them down? Oh, I don't want them down that far. That's full. I don't want them full, and I don't want them up. Oh, okay, you can stop them. Right, okay, got it. So they're hydraulics. Yeah, okay, got it. Right, 10 degrees. Right, who's up? The sounds in this are class, by the way. Oh, even the brakes. Brilliant. Hear the squeaks and the noises. Right, Richo, you next? Which was in the Duke. I'm gonna go around you. I don't think your engines are running. Oh no, okay, you're good, you're good. Right, hopefully you can hear this alright. Ready? Here we go. Oh, mate, that sounds awesome. That is excellent. The noise this thing. Sim and Sav. You gotta get it. You're up. You gotta get it. It is a cracker. Goodbye, Alice Springs. Such a good plane. It's on the list. Yeah, it's awesome. I watched Ian Fisher fly it, and as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's great." Yeah, I did. Impulse, I did check out. Yep. We drew up alongside it, and the door was open. It was pretty cool. And Port Lincoln. No, we're gonna head to Alice Springs and then Port Lincoln, and then back to Adelaide. So we're gonna go Alice Springs. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, it did. Yeah, no, it worked perfectly. Alice Springs in this, and then we're gonna jump into maybe a 737 or an ATR or something, and then we'll head to Port Lincoln. Would you like to do a giveaway? Yeah, we can do a giveaway. Yeah, if you're you mean tonight? You mean now? Have I got something set up? I can set something up if you want to do a giveaway. That's very yeah, very generous of you, very kind of you. Yeah, let me get the autopilot sorted out, and then we'll get something sorted. YPLC or YPAD? I would say YPLC. Port Lincoln's one of your most recent, right? I would say Port Lincoln, and then we can maybe do the giveaway when we get to Port Lincoln, which is in about. Well, actually, let's see how long it's going to be. Let me give you a second. Let me see how long we're going to be here. So we're probably going to be. Well, hang on. Actually, let me get the autopilot sorted. Let me see if I remember how to do this one correctly as well. So, want nav autopilot on. Just hold pitch there for a wee second. We also want. Actually, sorry. Hold altitude. Is that going to bring me back onto my line? Nope, and that's because I need to go direct to the airport. Activate. There we go. Right, so is that on nav? On. Alright. There's an act of this as well. Hang on a second. I don't want heading. I want nav. Maybe I do want heading. For now. Yeah, I'll just put the heading in for the moment. You're on VLOC. Ah, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yes, I am indeed. So go nav. And then I want to change. What do you change that? Where do you change that, Tony? CDI button. Yes. But is there a CDI in this? Here, hang on, let me go there for a minute. Oh, CDI, there's there. CDI, GPS, that's the one, isn't it? Right, now if we go nav, and then if we go direct, it should correct it, right? Activate. Still turning me the wrong way. Why the fuck's it turning me the wrong way? Like it's heading north. It looks like it might be doing something now, maybe. Doesn't make sense. I just want to go direct, you know what I mean? When I activate that, nav mode, right, heading it is. Oh, this one. Weird. Yeah, it's very weird. And you know what? The heading's not even working either. Fucking hell. Let me take this myself. Hang on. It's very weird. I mean, there's a good chance that this plane needs an update too. Or, like, I haven't updated it, so there's also that. Where are we? I think we were... new flight. So, Y-bus to... this one. Okay, so what do we want? 238, roughly. So, let me try this again. Zoom out a little bit. GPS. Nav mode. Around about 230. Oh, 230. And then right, and then we want to go direct, and then autopilot on. Will it correct itself? No, it just keeps turning. The fuck's it flying to? Strange. Okay, heading mode. So it should take us to 238. Altitude 5,000. Let's go up a little bit. Let's go up a little bit. Autopilot on. Oh, there it is there. GPS. Oh my god. It was right in front of us the whole time. Nav mode. No, it's doing that right hand turn again. Right, GPS. Okay. And then we'll go direct. There we go. Is it? Maybe not. No. Fucked. Fucking shit. Hate those switches. Nah, it's fucked. Fucking keep shit airport. Or don't buy this plane. It's shit. It's fucking. I think it needs an update. I think that's what's wrong. I'm assuming. Yeah, I think it needs an update, and I also need to learn how to fly it. So, so yeah, don't use my. I actually love this plane. It is a great plane. It is a great plane, and I used to know how to fly it. So I have to learn it again. Okay, so let's not worry about that. Actually, this system needs an update as well. By the way, I came up the other day saying that needs an update. Let's not worry about that. So, all I want to do now is get on to heading of 238 and stay there, right? I might just set making sure I've missed any other switches. This thing's just flying by itself now at this point. I don't know where it's going. So, because our actual heading, actually, you know what? These. Yeah, it's. I don't know what it's doing. Fuck me. We'll be here all day. Hang on. Let me just follow the guys. All right, let's head up to about 7,000, 8,000. We'll correct our course a little bit. Right, so we want to hold about there, right? So I can hold on, oh, maybe that's heading hold, is it? But you could sink. Let's sink by doing that, no? What the fuck is my heading right now? Because those bugs aren't actually turning. Or the dials aren't turning. See that? Autopilot's on. Avionics is on. Weird. I'm clearly missing something. Definitely missing something. All right, what we'll do is, so let me start the giveaway. Very generously donated by Impulse Simulations. So if Josh, you want to go Port Lincoln, and then what we'll do is we'll do the giveaway when we land at Port Lincoln. So it's probably going to be in about an hour or so. I'm not sure if that's going to be too late for anybody or not, but that's what we'll do. Let me okay, let's do that. All right, perfect. That's perfect. All right, let me set that up. So what we'll do is, if I go into the bot, there. Actually, you know what? Let's do. No, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. I'll do it the usual way. Oh, wrong one. Hang on a second. Don't worry about that. Ignore that. I hit the wrong button. Alright, giveaways. There's a giveaway. There is now. I'll probably be asleep, but then I can get the course over. Yeah, no problem. No worries. No problem at all. Cost 0. Max tickets 1. Subscriber luck none. Same confirmation. Only allow subscribers. Now we'll do for followers as well. And let's go. Great start. Right. Exclamation point ticket to get a chance to win a copy of Port Lincoln. So Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln. So what we'll do is, I'll leave it open until we're close to approach, and then I'll transfer all the names who have entered into the wheel, and then we'll do the spinny wheel when we arrive at Port Lincoln. What about that? And we can check out the scenery over there, because it'll be the first time that I'm checking it out too. I haven't seen it yet. Want to skip it? I already have it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Heck, like. Yep. Exclamation point ticket. The giveaway. And Josh, thank you very much for the donation. But that's very, very kind. Thank you very, very much. You're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you. We see. Guys, go and hit that follow button on that channel, please. I'll pin it up at the top there for us. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Richo. Yeah, give a huge shout out and follow, mate. That's our guys, please. That's very, very, very kind, very generous to do you know what? I think this will be my first ever giveaway donated by a developer. So there you go. There you go. How cool is that? He was doing Melbourne Airport. Cited Hades. Welcome in. No, I was watching earlier. I've been watching the last few days. Nifty, thanks for the shout out, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've been watching the last few days. It's been great seeing the sort of behind the scenes a little bit. You know, it's been really cool. Very interesting. Very interesting because I love all that shit. Really love that stuff, you know. No, it's been really, really, really interesting. Can't wait for Melbourne to come out. Looking forward to seeing Perth. Looking forward to seeing. There was a couple of actually, let's check it out. There's a couple of sceneries I'm looking forward to. So let's go. Let's see. Yeah, so coming soon. We've got landmarks of Perth coming soon. Let me move that over so you can see it. So this is Port Lincoln. That's the one we're going to go check out. We just came from Alice Springs. Right, that was the airport we just came from. Also Impulse Simulations, and we took off out of Adelaide, and we're going to land back in Adelaide as well. Where's Adelaide? Here we go. Adelaide, by the way, is one of my favorite airports, and Canberra. My favorite airports to fly in the sim. My first ever VATSIM flight was from Melbourne to Adelaide. Believe it or not. So, yep, worth checking out. Definitely worth checking out. Great sceneries. Excellent sceneries. So over the next few weeks, we'll check out all of these, because I've got most of them, and yeah, we'll keep returning and check out a few over the next few weeks, definitely. Him 20 debt. First time chatter, welcome in. Failed to enter too many tickets. Oh, you're already in. That's good. Yeah, exclamation point ticket, guys. Get a chance to win a copy of Port Lincoln in just exclamation point ticket. M20. M2 debt. Yeah, just exclamation point ticket. You don't need a number. Right, let's have a look at this. Middle of nowhere now. Middle of nowhere. Does it work on the Game Pass version? Good question. Not sure. You mean on PC? Yeah, I'm on the Xbox Store version. On PC, it should work. I probably a question for chat, mate. I assume so. I don't see why not. It'd be different if you're on an Xbox. Like if you're on Xbox, then I'm not sure how that works with scenery, but yeah. Yeah, it should work, man. It should work. Steam community folder as it would be for Steam. Oh, okay, there you go. Let's gain a little bit of altitude here. Console, use community folder would be for Steam. Console, unless it's off the Microsoft Store, won't work. Right, so it's got to be bought from the marketplace. Gotcha. If on Xbox I can do it, but it takes a few days. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how the whole Xbox console thing works. And am I right in saying I'm catching up, right? So I'm catching up with flights and stuff now. Am I right in saying the PS5 and so the Sony platform and the flights Microsoft platform are completely separate, right? We're not getting any crossplay between PS5 players. I'm up a little bit. I'm back, fresh pop run. Nice, mate. Nice. I might actually get myself another wee coffee shortly. Not sure. I think there will be. Oh, okay. So they might actually get it across. Yeah, they're probably building a joint server or something, I'd imagine. It's cool. I've not heard anything, but it will. Okay. Yeah, exclamation point ticket, guys, for a chance to win a copy of Impulse Simulations, Port Lincoln, in South Australia. I feel like we're okay, Richo and Jeff. Are you guys drifting a wee bit to the south there? Make sure you vote this up. Let's see. PlayStation Cross multiplayer. Oh, where's Murph? Look. Murph started it. Oh, to see crossplay. Oh, yeah, 100%. How do you... Gotta log in. That one. I'll use my password, I think. Oh. Password's not incorrect. Oh, it is incorrect. Fuck me. Right, I'll fix that later. I'm just on it direct to the airport. Yeah, so am I, but it's... Oh, I suppose I went further north, didn't I? Right, I'll come in behind you guys then. I'm slowly catching up, dudes. I've gained 3 miles on you. Very slowly catching up. I'm gonna head up 10,000 feet. Why did I think crossplay was already a thing? That's crazy they separated it. Yeah, no, I knew that they like I didn't think it was going to be a thing from day one, to be honest with you, anyway, just because of I think it's more of a Sony thing rather than a Microsoft thing. Sony have always wanted to keep exclusivity to their platform, so I'm not surprised at all. I am, however, surprised that, well, maybe not surprised, but I would have expected to be like a plan in place where they would have talked about it on their developer streams or what have you. To, you know, like, not Lucy said, yeah, we're going to get there. I thought they would have had a fixed plan to get there, sort of thing. Right. So at this altitude, this we're about 35 minutes away from Earth Rock. and then we'll head to Port Lincoln. I guess I'm shocked it wasn't conditional MSFS as a Microsoft product. Thought they would have twisted Sony's arm a little bit. No, I think Sony's been very, they're very, I think they're very, I think they're quite adamant about holding exclusive rights and stuff, so it doesn't surprise me at all. Cunty. No, not quite cunty, just adamant about holding that exclusivity, you know. Fuck me, that's I'm a little bit wrapped about that 900 followers, to be honest with you. I didn't actually expect that tonight. There you go. Only 1,000, only 100 followers to go to 1,000, and then we can do our giveaways. Aviator edition of Microsoft Flight Sim, that's a big one. Starter pack for Star Citizen, and multi-bundle pack for Star Citizen as well. So Sony is super protective. Yeah, protective. That's the word I was looking for. Protective. And this being a first release, there's no prior numbers to use to twist Sony's arm, as Sony doesn't know how much money they can expect to lose yet. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, protective. They are very protective. Absolutely. We can actually the head tracking on it. Nice. I can understand if it was like Spider-Man or one of their proprietary studios, but Microsoft already owns Flight Sim and other PlayStation games are cross-play, so it's not like it's unheard of. It's crazy the cut we lose for selling the PS5. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Shit. Does Sony take a big chunk of the store or something? Yeah, I'd imagine Microsoft take a fairly sizable chunk as well. Like, I don't know what the numbers are, but I would guess and say 70-30 or something maybe. What's Sony's take? They must take probably closer to 35-40%, do they? Microsoft shouldn't be taking much at all, by the way, because without third-party developers, this game doesn't exist. It's as simple as that. Developers for the sim, especially good ones, we were protected at all costs. We don't have a sim without them. Symbiotic relationship, and Microsoft should pay accordingly. Yeah, absolutely. Wait to hear what DCS takes from devs. Is crazy. Go on, enlighten us. Enlighten us. I think Australia up here needs a little bit of an update, doesn't it? Looks like old scenery, old photogrammetry, or satellite imagery. Sorry. Name and shame, baby. Fuck these. Let's say corns. Corpse. Was cut off. I say name and shame too. Like, it's, you know, like at the end of the day, if they're going to be greedy, then they're going to lose their player base. You know. It looked like corns. It was cut off, chef. I recall 6 figures for a dev seat, just a dev for it. grace. Now, I think this is where the community have the power, right? You know, it's without people playing the sim, or you know, then the sim doesn't exist. It's as simple as that. And you know, if the corporations are going to rip people off that are actually keeping the thing alive, then they should be held accountable for that, or it should be called out on it, 100%. You know what I mean? You know, call it out on the live streams, call it out on the forums, call it out on even just streamers should be calling it out too. You know. So I don't know any details out, but I'd be happy to advocate if need be. You all know I'm pretty blunt. Like, I give any builds a hard time for a long time, and now I'm actually giving them an easy time, because the A350 and the A340 have been fantastic the last couple of flights. But is how many any builds runs did I go on? Holy shit! It's extremely shitty financing from DCS. The owner filters money from the corp to his personal museum, so loans. So ED looks like it's losing money. Yeah, that'll be for tax purposes, mate. They'd be claiming it'd be negative gearing on tax. So it'd be basically what is it called? There's a thing. It's called. I was looking at it the other day, actually. It'd be getting subsidies for making a loss, pretty much. Instead of putting money back in to improve things. Yeah, that's annoying. Like, that's frustrating. So one of the things that I said that I was going to do with this stream in particular is any dollar that I make, it goes back into the stream. So for instance, so most of the money that I make goes back, as in from the gift subs and the subs, goes into giveaways, goes back into giveaways. And if there's anything, not that there's nothing left over, there's probably nothing left over, I'm probably putting more money into giveaways than I'm actually making, but anyway. But if there's anything else, then I'll use it to buy scenery and buy ships and buy planes and stuff. So everything goes back into the stream. But the giveaways are my way of saying, you know, at least if you're subscribed to the channel, then you get a chance to win something, hopefully on a monthly basis. So yeah, that's kind of why. The reason, so we'll go back to the monthly giveaways once we hit 1,000 followers. But the reason why I thought I'll wait until we get to 1,000 is because I think we did something like 8 giveaways in the last 2 months, which I find a lot of fun, by the way, a lot of fun. But especially the New Year's Eve stream, it was like every 2 hours, and for our next giveaway, it was brilliant. It was so cool, you know. But I hate when people just pocket the money. It's pathetic. Different if you've done it for a full-time job, of course, but that's, you know, it's different. I was catching you, but I think I've slowed away down here. Hang on. And level out a bit. I won 100 million AUC in one of your giveaways. There you go. I was class. It was good fun, that. There's 180 knots. Yeah, I slowed down a bit. I had my nose pointed up too high. I'm up 12,000 feet here. So I'm just going to gain a little bit of speed. We're 20 minutes out from Mers Rock. We'll do a wee loop of it before we land at the airport, and then we'll hop into I fancy the PMDG. Fancy the 737-800. Would that be a suitable plane to land at Port Lincoln? Take the Phoenix. Yeah, I'm gonna give the Phoenix a little bit of a rest actually. Only because I love the Phoenix. Really love the Phoenix. But I also like to explore other planes as well. You know what I would love to take? The A400. I did a full Australian trip, and I went from like you know, Cairns, Townsville, Broome. I mean, not in any particular order. I started in Perth actually, and I went the whole way up around the Western Australian coast, Northern Territory, Darwin, the whole way around. I even went to Longreach and all those places, and then back down the other coast and all the way through to Perth again. Did a big loop in the A400 the entire time, and I just loved it. And I really wish two things. One, Microsoft would put more effort into their current, any builds on the Asobo would put more effort into the current A400. And I would love for someone like maybe even any builds, or like to actually come out and do a proper version, a full version, not a default version of it. But it's such a fantastic aircraft. It's probably one of my favorites to fly in the sim. I love taking it to like remote places as well, like Greenland and Antarctica, and you know, all these places, the Arctic Circle and all that sort of stuff. I guess it's old school. I'm trimming here to control the autopilot, or to be autopilot. What's next? Does anyone know what's next on Phoenix Simulations roadmap? I haven't heard anything in a while, have we? Because they did the A319 and the 321 and that sort of stuff. They can't the A350 because any builds built theirs. Does anyone know what's next? Got to run Elvatex. Phoenix didn't say. Be interesting to see what they're doing next. A330 maybe? Working to release the Neo versions. Yes. Yeah, Rachel, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Which I think I'd rather an A330, A340, and A350 from them, to be honest with you. But you meant after that? Yeah, no, it was the Neo ones I couldn't remember. A330 would be awesome. Yeah, it's kind of needed. Kind of needed. I mean, I suppose we do have the, was it the 900 million or the 400 million euro Aerosoft version with the square wheels. Not sure if that's been updated or fixed yet. It's really interesting actually. So I haven't been in the sim for over 6 months, and when I fired up all, you know, like Contrail and Orbex and all those stuff, all those stores, whatever, it was like 20 products to update, 30 products to update, you know, all this sort of stuff, loads of updates, right? Opened up Aerosoft, nothing. Yeah, nothing to update at all. You know what I mean? Just showed you. I was hoping the Miltech mission hub would have some new stuff, but nothing so far. Yeah, okay. My plan was to do the final flight tonight from Port Lincoln. We'll see what time, how we are for time, but the plan was to do Port Lincoln to Adelaide in the MH60. Yeah, we'll see how we go for time. I wanted to fly this, and I wanted to fly the A350. And then we just need something relatively fast to get us from Earthrock to Alice Springs. And then I definitely want to fly the MH60. We might have to leave out the next week, but we'll see how we go. We'll see what the consensus is when we get down there. Sid Loa Part 2. What's that? Was that the name of the series you put together, Chef? The missions? I was just about to say, heck, like any builds just announced. I just saw it on Discord there. They've just announced Hong Kong, the Sydney Loa Cartel. Screenshots. Yeah, I was just about to say that any builds just announced that. Hang on, I'll have a look at it. Bring it up here. Just remember, when you're buying any builds products, by the way, just make sure you use Tony's code. Where is it? Might not be on the website yet. I didn't know they did Chang. Oh, it's someone else. Time models. Bye. Oh, I'll grab it in Discord, Bella. 1-800 Kent. Oh, there you go. He's got it. Nice one, Tony. So it's just an announcement, is it? They haven't actually released it, or have they released it? One of the most announced, one of our most hubs, Hong Kong. Premium 2024 edition. Project represents a major milestone for our team, pushing the boundaries of detail, realism, and immersion to deliver the definitive Hong Kong experience. Well, guess what we're checking out next week? Fuck, it looks amazing. Holy shit. Looks incredible. Wow. Complete the airport experience, both arrivals and departures. We've included, also included a detailed Hong Kong City Pack POI, bringing the iconic skyline and world-famous waterfront of Victoria Harbour to life. This will be included free with the purchase of the scenery. That's great. That's really great. This looks great. This looks really, really well. Look at this shit. Benchmark. Same development, as always. Da, da, da. Right. Is it released or is it coming? It's hard to tell. Welcome to Hong Kong. It looks like it's been released. Now it's one of our most ambitious scenery detailed projects. One of the most incredible views. Coming soon. Those buildings and a lot they look like my RAM sticks. Yeah, oh, so they do. So they do. That's G-Skill Trident RAM, right? Good call. Good pick up. Yeah, let me just get back on course here. Drifted there. It looks, yeah, it looks amazing. So I think hopefully it'll be out in time for next week, and I guess we'll be doing a wee flight around Hong Kong then. And let me just trim this out a bit. All right, let's see. Yeah, it looks very good, very nice. Did that dude just get a ban hammer? Who? What dude? Look at your screen. Look at my screen. What screen? They just disappeared. I don't know what you're talking about. Might have been YouTube chat. Oh, right. Appearing on screen. Oh. YouTube chat's annoying. It's weird. Like sometimes it'll just like fire all the things in randomly. It's almost as if it's like refreshing the connection or something. It's a bit weird. But there's 2 people watching on YouTube. There was a few more earlier, but Twitch is where you want to be. It was the YouTube chat confirmed. Ah, okay, right, no worries. I haven't actually banned it. I've only banned. It was one person I banned off YouTube, and they come in and they were giving me shit. They were like, I was playing Star Citizen. And they said, "Oh, Star Citizen is the most screenshotable game in the history of gaming or something." And this guy puts an AI thumbnail on. I was like, oh. It has a picture of me on it, so that's why I put it on. I was like, "Go fuck yourself!" So ban them. You know what I mean? Prick. Don't forget to give a thumbs up and subscribe. Yes, thank you, Chef. Thank you very much, mate. Right, we should be able to see Big Rock shortly. Only 5-10 minutes away. I've banned around 30 Kents. I actually haven't banned that many. You know what I want to do though? I do want to. There is a thing, especially on Twitch. You can go in and do a review of all the people you've banned and give the reasons why and all this sort of stuff. So I should do. I don't have enough people that have banned, but it'd be cool to. I've seen some streamers that would bring it up on screen or on stream, and then they'll ask chat. You know, is there like a yes or no? Do they get a pass? Do they get back in or not? And then like people can, you know, then you can respond to them and all that sort of stuff. It's a bit of fun, like. But
You got this cooked! It's raw and the butcher's nightmare! Get that torch moving, you incompetent fool, or I'll beat you yourself!
But yeah, no. Normally I just most of the things that the users I banned have been bots. Urban reviews are always entertaining, or unbanned reviews are always entertaining. Yeah, they're class. Yeah, they're great fun. They're great fun. Right, I'm gonna start descending here. I'll pick up a little bit of speed as well. You going to lawn dart? No, I'm going to actually. I'm going to fly around Uluru first and then land. I'll just drop my altitude a little bit. He's ahead of me and was 10,000 feet on the way down. Oh, Chef. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Rachel. I thought Chef was asking me, so I've read it wrong. I've read the comment wrong. Yep, I got you now. I read the comment wrong entirely. Sleeping at the wheel. Uh-oh. Need to get that pot on, mate. Lap around the rock. Yeah, do we lap around the rock? Yep. Just fill the mug, we're in business. Well, when we land and we'll do a quick setup and get on our way to Port Lincoln. Once we get up in the air, I'm gonna make another wee coffee myself. Yes, exclamation point ticket. Everyone, don't forget exclamation point ticket for a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln. My first ever developer giveaway. There you go. How cool is that? Awesome. It's good to be streaming Flight Sim again, I have to say. Like, I have kind of missed it, to be honest with you. Need to get CIG on board with giveaways. Yeah, I really do, actually. I really do. Shit. The last hymn, thank you very much for your 3 months in advance. Jesus. 3 months in advance? Fuck. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Welcome in. 3 months in advance, that's insane. Thank you very much, mate. Much appreciated. What a legend. It's awesome. Yeah, very kind. 3 months in advance. Wow. I had someone else the other day stream or sub for in advance too. Is there a discount thing on or something? Must be like a subscriber discount or something on. No. Crazy. Oh. We're doing. Oh yeah. An advance would be nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've subbed for 3 months in advance. That's cool. Thank you very much. Legend. Chef, it's not your final. No worries. Yeah, if we're going around the rock, mate. No point coming to Irish Rock and not seeing it. Oh, it was a couple of dollars cheaper. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. Yep. Good call. Yeah, good call. Well, I mean, I suppose they're, you know, in terms of subbing in advance, you'll definitely get, you know, I try and stream 6 nights a week, 5-6 nights a week minimum, and trying to usually fairly decent long streams, just to make sure people are getting the option of, you know, some sort of value for money. Not sure about the content and the banter, like, but the duration, the consistency should be there. At least there's that. You know what I mean? Richo, we're heading around Uluru, right? You're over at the Olgas, I think. Yes. Incoming, chef.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
Love the formations. Ah, yeah, cool, okay. Yeah, I actually, so I walked through, I've got photos of me walking through those. The Olgas, right? Shit. Treasure train? Oh, fuck. Wow. This is a rare treasure train? What the fuck? What's a treasure train? Wow. There you go. We're on a level 1 treasure train, whatever that is. Last time you started a whole treasure train here, by the way. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. There you go. Nicely done. There we go. The big famous rock. Which they don't let you climb anymore, by the way. Quite surreal walking through at Katatuta? Yeah, I've only been there once, and I've walked through them once, and I can sort of remember the path-ish. There's 2 different ways in there. They go sort of left and right. One's like a dead end, you gotta come back out the same way, and then the other one you think you do a loop. And there might be maybe two other ways to go as well. This thing here is awesome. Yeah, I love seeing this. I love seeing this, I have to say. I could have just, I'm a real scenic person. Like, I could just sit and look at scenery all day. And yeah, this was awesome. I drove the whole way around it, and then I managed to climb it quietly. First thing in the morning, there's no one around, and I wasn't supposed to climb it, like, but it was amazing, absolutely amazing. Did the sunrise walk around too? Yeah, I just got up first thing and drove down, and I was with some the people I was with were in the hotel, and I didn't tell anybody. So I inquired about it at the resort, and they said, "Oh, it's closed because of high winds." I went, "I bullshit." It wasn't a breath of wind anywhere. Oh, to be fair, it was actually a bit windy at the top, but it wasn't that bad. And I just drove down and parked in the normal car park where you view the place, and then which is right in front of us actually. And then I just walked up. There's like a little chain thing you have to follow. It takes you up, and just followed that up, and off I went. And when I was coming back down, actually one of the rangers was there with a whole tourist group. I just walked down past them, and they just stared at me, and I was like, "All right, morning." So I kept walking, but as if I belonged, you know what I mean? But yeah, follow the paint line. Yeah, that's right. So I just fucking was good. Like I was very happy I done it, because now you can't do it. You know. Right. Let's head back to the airport. I do think Australia needs a bit of an update up here. Like it looks a bit
Altimeter set.
old now, doesn't it? You know what we should do on stream? I don't know if Sav is still here, but Sav does, and even Saki as well. If I was to get back into Batsim a little bit, maybe you guys can control, like especially if Sav's controlling around the Caribbean, like that's a pretty good way of doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because wasn't this the what's it called? Oh, here, hang on. What am I doing? That's not the airport. Was this World Update 2 maybe? World Update 2 or 3? After Japan? I don't think it's been updated since, right? Last time, thank you very much for the treasure treatment. You single-handedly took care of that one. Thank you. With your 3 months. Legend. Thank you for doing what you do. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, mate. I just, you know, show up and buy planes and spaceships and game. Not much to it, really. You think about it. A little bit more to it than that, but you know what I mean. Right, here we go.
Caution, taxiway. Caution, taxiway.
$95, not bad. Could be better, like, but not bad. Welcome to Earthrock. Always love this little airport as well. I've got a cracking screenshot in 2020 of me taking off out of here in an ATR. It was one of the, I think it was the first ATR flight I ever did. And doing a big right hand bank turn, and I have to dig it out and stick it on one of the opening sim screens or whatever. But what I love about this airport is it's the proximity to Uluru, and whenever you're actually parked here, you can see it sitting in the background, like it's just there. You know what I mean? It's really cool. I don't have touchdown markers. Oh shit. Oh, on Elvatex, yeah. Right, there we go. We are down. Engines off. There we go. Nice. That was a nicey flight. That's a good wee airport. Always like this scenery. Not sure who makes it. Welcome to Arzrock Resort. There you are. I stayed at the Arzrock Resort. Yeah, I love where you can just, it's just there. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. And these are gone now. 717s. Managed to fly in them a couple of times actually. Right, let's see. Rachel, where are you at? Oh shit, sorry, I missed your fucking landing. Whoops. Such a great playing this. Looks a billion times better than the default. Yeah, I've had this scenery since 2020. As in 20, yeah. It's one of the early sceneries I bought as well, actually. Right, let's jump out and jump into I think a 737 to take us down to our giveaway scenery, which is Port Lincoln. NDG, isn't it? Let's go packs 2 class. Yes, I don't think I've got. Oh, hang on, there's one there. I'll say I don't think I've got a Qantas livery, but I do. I'll stick with Qantas. Ramp 4. Where am I going? That's 2, 3, 4. I'm on 1. Forward a little bit. See if we can get like a. I'm gonna go evening time, so maybe like 4:30 or something. We'll see if we can get a bit of a softer light. That landing rate that keeps coming in, I was trying to avoid that. Never mind. Right, let's do a relatively quick setup. So I will use GSX to push us back and stuff, but we'll do a relatively quick setup. So let me get this going. So sim brief first. Semi brief. New plan. New flight. Let's go. See if I can put this on screen. There we go. Right, semi-brief. So we're QFA 909. It's always my call sign. Departing from YAYE, going to YPLC. Is that right? And then we're a 737. $737-800. YPLC, yep. Alright, Build class, generate. Good to go. Let's update our map. Alright, it's actually a longer flight time than what I thought, so it's a 1 hour 48 minute air time. Fucking hell. Holy shit. I thought it was only be about an hour. I didn't know it was that long. You know what we'll do? So, what's our wind? Well, we'll push ourselves along with a bit of wind. What about that? We'll make it a bit quicker, right? Alright, let's get going. So, we want batteries on. Let me pause that. Right. Let's go. Ground power on. Okay. So we're going to 33,000 feet. Logo lights on, why not? APU, let's get that started. Get away. Battery on? Yeah, it is. Emergency lights. APU, let's go fuel pumps quickly. Alignment. Okay. Tablet. Get our flight in. We'll have to. I think we'll manipulate the weather a little bit to give us a bit of a push. Okay, let's go for our. Which one is it? Go plane from SimBrief, and then we'll get our FMS going. So we want position, next page. IRS aligned. We're at Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo.
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
Our route. Put that in. Quest SimBrief, set payload, set fuel. Load. Everything's already loaded, strictly speaking, so 19 tons of fuel, that's a lot, isn't it? Right, uplink ready. Yeah, okay. Did I not already do the right? Load. No, I didn't. Alright, load that in. So we're going off from runway 31. Activate 31. Oops, execute. Reserves 1. We're cruising at 33,000. Cruise winds are 262 over 33. Cost index is 61. Performance request. Didn't actually need to do that. Let it load in anyway. It's fine. Okay. Take off 5 on the flaps. And then our speeds. Oh, it's ready to go. No. Load. Same. Execute. That's fine. Execute. That's fine. Oh, once it's at 35,000 feet. Okay, we can do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then trim 498, so spin that up. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother waiting for GSX. Let's get going. All right, set baro. Flight directors on. I'm gonna set 35,000 feet. Fuck. I've no ratchet scroll on my mouse anymore, so because I've got a different mouse now, so I have to do it manually. Holy shit, that's painful. Alright, APU is now on. Let's get that sorted out. We've got alignment. Yes, we do. FMS No, it's not done actually. Departure. So we don't need a SID. That's good. Arrival. Let's do the arrival now. So it's let's see what it is. There's no arrival. 01. Go RNAV 1. And then legs. We just basically want to go as direct as possible, right? And in fact, you know what? What I might do is, what's that giving us? Is more in Rasad. Let's just go direct to Actav whenever we take off. Okay, that's all sorted. That's all good. Flight level 350, no worries. We want to go maximum speed as well, so target speed should be 820. Cruise. Climb speed, we'll make that the same. Let's go 330 knots. Dot 820. Alright. So we can absolutely hammer it. And then yep, that's good. Alright, so let's go terrain on one side, weather on the other. Right, APU's on, so yaw damper. It's on. Oh. Okay, why can't I like that? There we go. Yaw damper on. Alright, ground power. Seatbelts. Anti-collision light on. And let's get ready to... Actually, you know what? We don't even need to push, we're just going to start on stand. We'll just start on stand. Alright. So let's get her started. Bleed on and start up. Number 2. The fuel in. Oh, the rumble. That's Boris. That's awesome. That was Boris. That's the Boris sound pack. I need to get more of his sounds actually. He's released a hell of a lot more. I think he's got 777 sounds and all out now as well. Oh shit, we got fuel in our pumps, center tanks. TCAS, we'll mark that on as well. Right, fuel in on the number 1. Okay. I think we're pretty much almost good to go. Once we get this engine started, we can start pushing. We're going to release ground power anyway, so that's gone. Yep, disconnecting. Lovely. Right, let's switch over the power, get the pumps on, heats on, and we want axe, valve, APU off, ignitions to our engines to continuous, APU off, and let's just go lights on. And we're pretty close to the runway, so we can back everything on. Right, I think we're good. Set flaps. Auto brake set. On the clock. Hit the wrong button. Right, remove chocks. That's us. GPS. Verify takeoff speeds. Okay. Verify takeoff speeds. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Parking brake off. And released. Let's go. Here we go. Leg number 3. Probably our final leg. But we've got to give away at the end of the leg, so exclamation point ticket. Exclamation point ticket, guys. For a chance to win a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln. Right, runway, oh, excuse me, 31. Is that left or right? Left. Left. Oh, it's right, is it? Oh, fuck me. Well, I've already turned left. I'll just take off this way. Oops. Oh well. 35,000. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Had a 50-50 chance. It does make sense. It would be right because it would be pointing up. So yeah. I think, do I have the back taxi from here as well? I think I do. Yeah, I do.
Approaching 1-3.
I'm rallying into this fucking taxi here. Runway.
On runway 31. 1,000 meters remaining.
Oh, hang on. I could have taxied on up. Why did I do that? Whoops. I actually didn't need the back taxi at all. There you go. There's rock in the background there. How cool is that? Oh, that taxiway was closed anyway. I made the right call. Right, let's just swing around here.
100 meters remaining.
Don't mind me.
Approaching 1-3.
You wouldn't get away with that in real life.
On runway 1-3.
Right, here we go. Let's do it. I actually don't have the citation next. I might pick it up though. There you go.
Positive rate.
Gonna wee shallow climb over your head here. Yeah, I was gonna actually just come off the top of the roof, you know. Right, we're climbing out of Jesus. Alright, let's go. LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle, autopilot on, reset the brake. Gear is up. There's the big rock in the window. How cool does that look? Awesome. Pops up. It's an iconic site, isn't it? Which I was recording, got a great POV of your rotation of the runway. Oh, amazing. I deliberately kept it shallow. That's cool. It's a bit bumpy here, actually. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to go direct to Active, direct to Active, just to make it more direct. You know what I mean? Takes us right over the top of the rock too. It was your co-pilot or mine making the calls? Oh, it's mine. It's my co-pilot. Look at that, right over the top of ours rock. Class. Awesome. Alright, so we're going direct to Active. We should be, once we hit 10,000, we will be climbing at 330 knots. And also when we hit, that animation's still broken, holy shit. And also when we hit cruise, we'll be booting it at decimal 820 for our Mach speed. And then we'll take stock and see if we can get the wind to push us along a little bit. But yeah, we're looking at probably about an hour and a half flight time to get to Port Lincoln. And so we're heading to 35,000. Maybe we'll punch it up. Let's punch it up to 38 so we can get there a bit faster, right? Punch it up to 38. Right, over standard. There we go, speed's picking up. Lights can come off now. Engines to off. Set that to 38. Yeah, we're absolutely hammering. That's good. Excellent. Can't come this far north without going and seeing the big rock lake, you know what I mean? Just gonna correct something here a little bit. The exposure was a bit too high. Oh, wait, what? Hang on, does that pause the sim? Oh, it did too. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I thought a little bit too bright there before, wasn't it? You know what? I reckon we're looking at just over an hour flight time. We're at 127 of 13,000 feet, so we'll make short work of it. Right, I'm going to make a quick coffee, and I will be back in a few minutes. But again, excavation point ticket. Oh, it's okay. Right, what a mess. You're rebooting it, armor? The Citation X Plus. Okay. Okay, good. So, so tomorrow, at around 2 p.m. So in about 13 hours time, we've got a Star Citizen NovaCorp org event. So be sure to check that out. Should be a bit of fun. And depending on how long that lasts, if that goes on sort of 4, 5, 6 hours, I'll probably call it there. But if it doesn't last, if there's, because we're starting at 2 o'clock, so I might do a split stream tomorrow, and I might come back and do flight sim stream tomorrow night. Maybe. Depends how it goes. And yeah, and if it, yeah, because I'll have to figure out how to start the Aerostar. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll probably do that. And then on Sunday at 8 o'clock Melbourne time, we have the podcast, and then we'll be back in Star Citizen on Monday. And then no stream for 3 days, and then we'll be back on Flights on Friday when I get back. So I'm up in Sydney next week, so we'll be back for that. I think I'm going to reinstall VPilot. You know what? Have I even got VPilot on this? I don't think I do. It says it's there, it's not actually there because it's on OneDrive. So yeah, but I need to reinstall it myself. Yeah, I might get back into VATSIM. Jeff as well. Maybe arrange something with Sim and Sav. They control for us when we're learning again. Sav controls around the Caribbean, so probably a bit of a slower paced environment to learn in, you know what I mean? I've flown around Australia a few times on VATSIM. The Australians are very good in VATSIM. Very good, very patient. Oh, I got shouted at once because I flew through my assigned altitude, and my response was, I think my response was, yeah, sorry about that. That was it. I wasn't happy. Group flights on VATSIM would be nuts. What do I call them? Jetty and Saki do VATSIM all the time. All the time. Saki does VATSIM every Monday night. Does the Melbourne, Sydney, or the milk run and the spilled milk run. I've got great controllers all over except America. They seem to have more of an attitude, or an attitude more often than not. I think it's like that in the real world too. The first place, I said earlier, my first ever flight on VATSIM was from Melbourne to Adelaide, but I'm just thinking, I think it actually might have been, that was the first flight when I came back to VATSIM. My first ever flight on VATSIM, I think, was out of Edinburgh. And I used to fly around the UK a lot on VATSIM, a lot. Well, I say a lot, I mean, I've only got about 40 hours on it, like. But most of my hours were in the UK, and I actually found the controllers really, really good. And then I did some group flights with Jetty and with Rob Dog and those guys in New Zealand and in Australia on VATSIM once or twice. And then I did a couple of flights by myself on VATSIM as well. Saki was controlling actually one night, and I didn't even notice. He pinged me on the thing. What's it called? the system, the in game system. UK outside of Heathrow is Edinburgh super chill. Yeah, absolutely. Edinburgh's good to learn in. I was coming up out of Edinburgh in the Phoenix. Everything failed. Warning lights going everywhere. First ever flight on Batsim. Everything failed. I was going from Edinburgh to Shannon. I thought Shannon won't be manned. Edinburgh will be. And like, I shit you not, as soon as I took off and I did everything perfectly, and just warning lights went off everywhere, and I'd never experienced anything like it in the Phoenix before, not once. And I just looked and went, fucking hell. And I just called him. I said, I'm gonna have to disconnect because I've got all sorts of problems here. And he went, yeah, no problem. And I just disconnected, and I went to like start fixing it. I just went, you know what, I'm just gonna restart. So I restarted. And you know what it turned out? You know what it was? So when I spawned into Edinburgh, so you like this one, right? When I spawned into Edinburgh, I was when I turned on VPilot, I was sitting on top of someone, so I used GSX to shift me to the next gate. And apparently the Phoenix doesn't like that. If you ever do that and then you take off, you get all sorts of warning lights and shit just pop up. That's what happened. Because I tested it after that, and I don't know if it's still the case. And this is in 2020 as well. I tested it after, and yeah, that's what it was. Can't soon a Phoenix? No, you can't. Definitely can't. So, yeah, so the other thing, guys, there's the Discord as well. If you want to jump into Discord, get notifications when we want to go live and see what we're flying. There's flight plans in there, there's star citizen information in there, arm sim information in there. Yeah, so join us on Discord as well. Fuck, we're climbing really slowly. Right, what we'll do is we're not going to make it to 38,000 feet at this speed, so we'll adjust our climb speed to 300. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna make good time. We're only we're just under an hour, about 50 minutes to arrival, and then we'll do our giveaway at Port Lincoln. So, if you want a chance to get a copy of Impulse Simulations, Port Lincoln, very very kindly donated. Very, very, very generous. Giving away a free copy of the scenery, which is worth $30, by the way. This is it here. So this is our destination. We'll check it out when we get there. Please make sure you're in. Because if you're not in, you can't win. So exclamation point ticket. Exclamation point ticket. The Lower Air Peninsula. There's actually planned power outages at the Lower Air Peninsula this week or next week. Looks awesome. Looks like a typical Australian airport. See all the aircon vents? Like that in out Melbourne and Sydney as well. Look at that. That looks fantastic, doesn't it? This is our destination, so we'll check this out in about an hour's time. Oh, chef's creeping ahead there. So who makes the Citation X? Flight FX, is it? Flight FX stuff is very good. Very good. Just Flight? Oh, Just Flight. Just Flight stuff's good too. Which one's better? Just Flight or the Flight FX? That's the question. It was FX. I'm not really a businessy jet kind of guy. Actually, like I'd much prefer an airliner or like a big military cargo plane. You know. Rich is correct. It was Flight FX. Oh, okay, yeah, Flight FX. Yeah, Flight FX stuff's good. Oh, actually, you know what I need to look up? This is what we're gonna look up. One of my favorite GA makers. Yeah, should be in here. Where are they? Maybe not. Black Square. They released. Didn't they have a Bonanza coming out? Oh no, yeah. Okay, so I have to get these. That was on. They're on Just Flight, aren't they? The TBM F50, one of my favorites. You released Tar. What's it? Oh, that's something else. Bonanza's out. Yeah, this is it here. Baron Professional and the Bonanza. Perfect. Happy days. Weren't they releasing? Was it? Next is a Caravan. Oh, very good. Right. Next week we're gonna check out the Black Square, Bonanza, and the Baron. Probably the Baron. Actually, I really like the Baron. Baron and Bonanza. Brilliant. I'll be buying this. Buy us tonight. I love Black Square, man. It's just so good. Yes, I'll buy every product from Black Square. See, when you find a really good developer that produces really high quality stuff like Phoenix and PMDG and, you know, Impulse Simulations, I'll buy everything, you know. You're shopping for your next new plane. I am indeed. I am indeed. You want up Mach 82? Yes, I did. But I've slowed down a little bit, Chef, to climb. I wasn't going to make my climb my cruise altitude if it hadn't slowed down a bit. And I need to slow down a bit more actually. So I'm gonna slow down to 280, which is about probably decimal 795 or something like that. And then once I get to 38,000 feet, I'm gonna gun up to. I'll probably not make decimal 82, but I want maximum speed. Put it that way. Angel Gemini, welcome in, and or is it? Yeah, an Angel Gemini, right? I think. I hope. First time chatter, welcome in. Yes, I am shopping from the next plane. Looking at the Black Square, Bonanza, and Baron. So allow me to buy that. What else have we got? Oh, the B-17. I forgot about that. Is that any good? Looks terrible. We've got the F-28, 146, PA Tomahawk, 38. Got the Dukes, Turbo Hours, one of the first planes I bought in 2020. $64 sounds a lot. Yeah, but you get 2 planes though. And the fidelity and the quality of Black Square products are phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Like the Duke and the 850 are my favorite GA planes. I love the free Avro Anson Mark 1 on FSTO. Such a cool looking plane. I don't think I've seen it. What's the tail gun worked? That's nothing compared to some other games. Yeah, try $1,500 for an Idris in Star Citizen. Like even the 146, how much is that? Like that's old now, right? $70. Such a great plane though. F-28, $70. Yeah. 850. That was about. Oh, it's only 40. See, this is the difference between Flight Sim and Star Citizen. In Star Citizen, you can actually melt your planes and buy new planes, whereas in this, you just throw money away all the time. You know. What do you do? What do you do? Right. Let's Let's get that bought and downloaded. Thank you very much. Australia. I honestly will do freeware if I start MSFS. Yeah, there's plenty of good freeware as well. Like FlightSim.to is a great website for freeware. It's awesome. I get $6 off, by the way, if I apply maximum points, so I'll do that. They are. So it cost me $59.09 instead of $64.99. Doesn't cinematic if you're never get bored. Yeah, that's right. Also surprisingly easy to start making your own scenery. Really? Yeah, okay. High fidelity scenery is another story. Alright, yeah, okay, fair enough. Yep. You can stay freeware all the way if you wanted to. Yeah, you can, yeah, that's it, absolutely. 100% you can. Some freeware stuff's amazing, just the aircraft are a pain because you might download an A380, but we'll see a Cessna. I know. Right, that's that bot. Tons of high fidelity freeware scenery too. Yeah, there are, absolutely there is. Remember, like, I mean, a good example of that would be Gatwick. Gatwick was one of the best freeware sceneries that top payware sceneries for years, for like a long time, years. That's awesome. Yeah, I love Black Square, man. Love it. Such a good developer. Gatwick and Virgin freeware are incredible. I think I've got payware for Virgin, but I've got the Anyballs Gatwick now as well. But yeah, Gatwick freeware is unreal, absolutely unreal. And what's that other one? Actually, you know what? Anyballs released Milwaukee for free, and they also released, was it Paderborn? Was that one of their freewares? I think. Paderborn was quite good. Can't really remember Milwaukee though. Paderborn was Aerosoft. Ah, sorry, Aerosoft freeware. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was good though. It was pretty good, Paderborn. At least we get to see a plane, something similar, like we had initially with New Sky. Oh, hang on. That'll be a problem for payware too. Mono matching is not to do with freeware versus payware. True. New Sky is different. New Sky mono match requires third-party library install. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, because I loaded in. Oh, that mono matching on New Sky was a pain in the ass. Yeah, but I still think that. Yeah, I don't know what way the sim reads those libraries and stuff either, because the way that it was injecting stuff in wasn't really working properly. Something to do with the UIDs not matching. Yeah. You must have FSLTL, FAO, or AIG for New Sky. Yeah, so we had loaded FSLTL and AIG, and I've still got it loaded because that's what I use for my base models, and yeah, it still just would not recognize certain variants. It was mad. Right, on May 220, you would see something similar, not a similar plane, not a smaller plane. Is what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, they need to really do something about the model matching. Like it's just not there, you know. It could still be better, much better, right? You know what I haven't seen yet, by the way? A cabin in the PMDG 737, because what is this? Okay, interesting. Can I? Oh, you can go to the next page, like. Very good. Nice wee touch. It's cool. The New Sky issue is a VA livery issue. It's a problem with how New Sky mono match and VA's call signs. Buddy, sign your posts. Is he still here? Sign your forum post. That's right. Don't know why the passenger. Oh, I didn't load them. But this looks much better. This is quite nice. Yeah, this is much better. I mean, I don't know why it keeps banging. Hear that? Can you open the things? Oh, you can. Look at that. That's great. Very good. You close them. To the shades? Ah, yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. What? Why does it keep banging? So, It's probably an understatement to say that I'm very familiar with this aircraft in real life. Very familiar. Although in saying that, I usually try and make sure that I'm seated sort of in these rows here. And in Qantas terms, it would be rows 4, 5, and 6, maybe row 7. You open the stuff? No. Automated cabin lights on. Passenger services coming soon. Oh. Right. Sunrise, sunset. Oh, very good. An Angel Gemini, thank you very, very much for the follow. Welcome in. Your follower number 901. 901. 99 followers to go. So we got 99 followers until we hit 1,000 followers, and when we hit 1,000 followers, we will do 3 giveaways. We're going to do a Flight Sim giveaway of the Aviators edition of Flight Sim of 2024. I've got a digital copy. We will also, I think it's a Microsoft Store copy. We will also do a giveaway of a starter pack for Star Citizen, and we'll do a giveaway of a monthly bundle pack for Star Citizen as well. So, bit of Flight Sim, bit of Space Sim. Not really a sim, but you know what I mean. Speaking of which, so we have an event tomorrow in Star Citizen. We have this event Star Citizen tomorrow at 2 o'clock my time, so in about 13 hours time, we're going to do a stream, and we'll stream that event, and then I might do a Flight Sim stream tomorrow night. When are you planning to run those? So heck, like I'm going to run. Okay, no worries, man. No worries. I'll tell you when you get back. I'm going to run the giveaways. No worries. I'm going to run the giveaways whenever. So when we hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, it'll be the stream after that. It'll be the next stream where we'll do. On the Friday we'll do the Aviators edition, and then on the Saturday we'll do the. What said around me a 2-second ad? That's weird. You okay? Odd. Yeah, when we get when we hit 1,000 followers, yeah, 1,000 followers, and then so we'll do both those giveaways, yeah. There we are. So we're at our cruise here. I can actually see. So Chef, I can actually see your model. How close we are. I got a 2-minute ad. Yeah, there's a 2-minute ad on at the moment. So just a reminder, exclamation point ticket for your chance to win a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln, which what I'm going to do now is actually sort out the wheel, the spinny wheel. You know what? I can probably do it here. There's not that many entries in there, guys. Make sure you get your tickets in. Well, who have we got? Right, I've got the names are in there so far. So yeah, exclamation point ticket for your chance to win a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln, which is our destination, which we are 39 minutes away from, and then we'll do, once we get ourselves parked up, we'll do the draw. So I've got 7 names on the wheel. So if you're not in, you can't win. So exclamation point ticket. We're actually we're making pretty good time, so we didn't even need to stick a tailwind on. We've got a crosswind at the minute. We're making pretty good time. I would just work for my own version of MSFS 24, to be honest. I would just work for my own version. I would just work for my own version. Have you got a, do you mean, have you got a copy of the game? No, oh, okay, I understand what you mean now. Okay, yep, I understand. Well, it's always good to have a an opportunity to pick up a copy. You know what I mean? I understand what you mean, but yeah, it's entirely up to you. I thought you had a copy. Well, good. But yeah, keep you know, it's probably going to be a couple of weeks, maybe another month or something before we hit 1,000 followers. So we'll be doing a giveaway at that point. And if you're interested and you want to join the giveaway, then you're more than welcome to. And if you don't, then that's perfectly fine too. No problem at all. I think this thing goes Mach decimal 92. Never a doubt. Fuck me, that's fast. Almost Mach 1. That's wild. In a business jet, that's insane. But here's a question. When was the last time they updated Flight Sim 2020? And 45,000 feet? Yeah, holy shit. You see, let's go on to MSFS add-ons. I haven't looked at these news websites in a long time. Oh, there's an update for it now? Okay, good. I've completely fallen off on 2020 news since the new one dropped. There's no one commenting on the update? Yeah, okay. I might do a full update in 2020 and just check it out, because I still love 2020. I still think some of the lighting and stuff is a little bit better in 2020, to be honest with you. One of the things though that I noticed when they went from 15 to 16 was I thought that the quality had dropped a little bit. Eris, welcome in. Why are you not on Discord? I am on Discord. What do you mean? I am on Discord. We should be doing a simulated flight in SC. Oh no, but I'm in flight sim right now. Yeah, I'm in flight sim now. I'll be this Discord. Yeah, that's the Discord I'm in a minute. No, I know. No, I'll be back on Star Citizen tomorrow. We've got a Nova Corp org event on tomorrow at 2 p.m. There will be some people that play MSFS 2020. I've never tried MSFS 2020, so I don't know. What's the event? How did I not know this? Of course you know this. It was just announced. Can you message me on Discord, please? Sure. Yeah, about 45 minutes ago, Rocket, there was a thing put in Discord for the event. Always good to see the southern sky. Oh yeah. Did you get that message, Impulse? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah. So guys, exclamation point ticket for a chance to win Port Lincoln by Impulse Simulations. Exclamation point ticket. The Flight Simulator 2024. Based on stream chart data, the numbers of 2020 is Steam chart data, the numbers of 2020 users falling fast. 2024 user base is growing and more than 2020 users now. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. Heck, like before 24 took over 2020. Like I haven't been in 2020 probably maybe since like last July or something. Probably something around that time, maybe even before that. Or maybe almost a year. I was I was still finding myself going back to 2020 quite a bit, and then I don't know, something changed in 24 and I got more interested in 24, but I still think sometimes there are visual components of 2020, like road reflections and stuff, that are maybe a little bit better. My PMDG 737 lives there. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed, busy with I mean, I wasn't surprised, but it was still disappointing nonetheless with PMDG wanting to charge us $30, which is like 55 Australian or 50 Australian, whatever it was, 45 Australian, to upgrade. So I have. It sort of meant that I kind of lost out a little bit because I've got a 737, 600, 700, and 800, all in 2020, and I ended up just buying the 800 upgrade for 24 and left it at that, kind of disappointed. Although I am tempted to maybe buy the 900 only because I didn't have the 900 before, but then when I also sort of go, well, what's the point, Yeah, I don't mind paying a small upgrade fee or whatever for, the time and effort, but I thought 50% or 40%, 45, 40, what about 40% of your RRP is too much, far too much. Because the thing is, like realistically, I feel attacked. What do you mean? When there's no alternative to paying the upgrade, you just have to make your own choices. Yeah, no, I think whenever you're like the thing, when I look at PMDG, right, my upgrade fee was probably over 50%. Very different context though, right? Very different context. Number one, it's scenery, right? So you have to do a whole new build. Number two, I don't know how many people are in Impulse Simulations, but I can't imagine it being a big organization like PMDG, right? It's two, there you go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there you go. You're not just lifting and shifting it, right? You're rebuilding the whole thing. Very different. And if anything, and I'm the only one full time, there you go. Like we're talking. What I was about to say was, we're talking about an organization who has been in the flight sim community, and developing planes and what have you across multiple simulators, P3D. What's it called? I think they were in X-Plane for a while as well, and also 2020, 2024. They did a full rebuild in 2020 and charged full RRP for the 737 in 2020 from P3D. They did exactly the same thing from. Oh, sorry, they didn't do exactly the same thing. They did something similar from 2020 to 2024. So that's the issue that I have. And you're right, Heclac. They did say that. Sorry, Busy. You're right. They did say it would be for a price of a cup of coffee or two. Now, I know coffees are getting expensive, and they fucking are getting expensive. Like $7, I think I saw coffee for the other day. But I guess $14 then, if that's the case. Not 45 or whatever we paid. And then you have to ask yourself, right, what are the new features that we actually got, or why are we paying for the upgrade? I understand the time and effort to get that, right? But we got a cabin, that was it, and a note board, a note thing behind us, So I just think that, you're charging for the same product across 3 simulators. So that's the only that's the only thing that I sort of go, not great. You know what I mean? Not great. But I do think that when you're developing, when you're a two-person company developing scenery, it's very, very different. Very, very different. You know. And also, what was 50% of the cost? $15? Something like that. And it wasn't an upgrade; it was a rebuild. Yeah, right. Totally different context, right? And 100%, 100%. Like, it's funny. Whenever I so there are sceneries that stand out to me, and always have. Canberra always stood out to me. I always liked Adelaide. And I don't necessarily remember the developers' names. I always liked Sydney as well, like the flight Tampa Sydney. I think that always stood out, only because I really like the accuracy. Edinburgh, Pyreek, Belfast, Pyreek, fantastic sceneries. Birmingham's a massive, great scenery. I think where else? There's one in. It's in the Napoleon. It's in Napoleon Island. I think something there. It's cool. And Marina de Campo, maybe it's that one. I know there's a new scenery just coming out there. But there's just key select sceneries that you always remember, and yeah, almost all of the Impulse simulation scenery stand out to me. 100% stand out to me. The quality is amazing. It's fantastic. It really is fantastic. And then also the landmarks too. So I'm looking forward to checking out some of the. I think I bought the Cannes landmark the other day as well. So I'll check that out. Maybe tomorrow night actually. I'll wait to see Melbourne. Oh, can't wait. Everyone's dying for Melbourne. I might even jump onto VATSIM and do VATSIM or spilt Milk Run Monday on when we get Melbourne. And they get banned instantly. Cannes landmark's a bit of a letdown. Is it? Fucking say that. Looks like I just bought it. Fucking hell. Let me check it out first and I'll let you know. How about that? Let me check it out and I'll let you know. If it's a letdown, I'll tell you, like. I haven't been up to the Cannes in ages. Fuck, it's been. What's the last time I was there? 2017 maybe? I'll have to get back there. In fact, you know what? I've got a $1,400 flight credit with Qantas at the minute, and I don't know where to go or what to use it on, so I am thinking about going somewhere. Yeah. So let me ask you this, Josh, is Townsville version 2, is it, you did Townsville version 2? I think I've got Townsville version 1. Is it good? Last time I was in Townsville in 2021 actually. I'm not happy with the work there. It was mostly done by one of our indies and then I didn't have time to fully polish it. Yeah, okay. Townsville version 2 was a full rebuild. Yeah, okay, I might check that out as well then. So I'm more familiar with Townsville than I am with Cannes, so. Well, we are making nice time. We're 20 minutes from our arrival. And our first ever developer giveaway donated to the stream. First ever, mate. So thank you very much once again. Very generous of you. So yeah, tomorrow after we do our Star Citizen stream, I might do another flight sim stream tomorrow night. I'm itching for the A400. I want to fly the A400. Maybe like around Alaska or the Nordics or somewhere in the snow. In fact, you know what? I might even go to Antarctica because I've got scenery for Antarctica, which I haven't seen yet. Craigalla, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Craigalla. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. Chuck this on stream if you want. Oh, here's ping it to me in Discord, mate. The bot doesn't let me do links. I was talking about letdowns. YSHL. Is that Shell Harbour? Was released as handcrafted airport. Was so excited, and as I visited in real life, the aircraft museum there is famous for a super constellation, and yet it didn't make it into the sim. Is that Shell Harbour? Yeah. I've only flown there once, I think, in the sim. Oh shit. I gotta open up here. I don't think I can play the music because they might do me for copyright. Yeah, so I'm very familiar with Townsville. Love Townsville. Music you can. Oh, okay, hang on then. Hang on. Let's go back. Just a second, let me just pause this one. It's like a quasi version of Time, isn't it? By Hans Zimmer. That looks amazing, man. That looks absolutely incredible. Holy shit. That was 11 months ago? Wow. We need a good Townsville airport to go with this, true. Yeah, there's no... Am I right in saying there's no custom Townsville scenery? I'm busy. How about... We're working on it. Okay, cool. Oh, that's good. Oh, here, top of the sand. Happy days. I think there is, but it's not well put together. Yeah, I don't think I ever got any Townsville scenery for it. Yeah, those landmarks look great. I'll definitely pick those up. They look amazing. I might even get my A400 dusted off and do a wee Australian tour again. Get that last year. It's great. What am I looking for? This one. Right, there we go. Top of descent. So on our way down into Port Lincoln. This is a straight in, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be done in no time. It could be a regular feature on flights on Friday. You boys in the crowd. A leg in the A400 around Australia. Yeah, Richard, I think. Do you know what I might do? I'm gonna sit down and actually work this out. What I might do is do a world flight. And we just continue it every Friday, and we just pick different places to go and pick different planes. You know what I mean? And just doesn't really matter how far we get. You know, just do it that way. Just start in Sydney or something, and off we go. You know, and then we just do that every Friday. Yeah, maybe something like that. Instead of, because I was thinking about, you know. Like this morning, I was messing around just trying to get a bit of a calendar together in terms of what to do. Like maybe 1 week would be challenging approaches, and you know we'll go to Vienna, or not Vienna. What's it called? Innsbruck and Courchevel and Lucla and all these places. And then I thought, you know what? I've done all those before. Everyone does those, right? So what's unique? What have we not done? And I thought, oh, I've got a GA world tour that I did. Remember we did that on Sundays, and we're just over halfway through that, so we could finish that. But then you're restricted to GA. I'm thinking maybe we do something like what a flight does. We start in Sydney and we do a tour around the world, and we stop at different challenging airports along the way. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. That's YouTube fucking being doing YouTube things in the chat. Don't know why it does that. You have to stop at Pablo Escobar International. Pablo Escobar's airport. It's international. Is that the third strip behind the trees at the edge of a lake? IKO's Coke. Oh, brilliant. Very good. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about that earlier. Maybe doing it that way. And then we can get one of those trackers that just you mark off all the countries as you go. Because the thing is, we could do like a northern route and then turn around and come back on a southern route, and then, you know what I mean? So, gives the flights a sense of direction. Yeah, 100%, that's it. I like the idea with tonight's flights showcasing the scenery. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it gives you a purpose to actually go flying. So, and we'll do the same thing in, look, whenever I stream, I typically try and only fly to places where I have scenery, and if I don't have scenery, I go and buy the scenery. Because I think it's good. I like, you know, before you set off, looking at the scenery and stuff, and then I like a landing or arriving in a place and then checking out the scenery. You know what I mean? Especially if there's, if there's landmarks and stuff, you know, you can, so, check it out, whatever. Like for instance, the Townsville would be a good one, right? So let's say there was an Impulse Simulations airport, and then you have the landmarks. We fly into the airport from somewhere, check it out, jump into the helicopter, fly around all the landmarks, and then fly back to the airport. Which is what we're going to do tonight. We're going to go from Port Lincoln across to Adelaide in the MH60. But I'm not sure how long that would take. because I think I'll probably have to call it when we land or after the giveaway. Because oh shit! Here, hang on. We're a bit behind. Because I gotta be back on stream tomorrow in about 12 hours for the Star Citizen event. And speaking of which, exclamation point ticket for your chance to win a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln, which is where we're landing. But make sure you're in, guys, right? Make sure you're in. So as soon as we land, we're gonna close the entries, and then when we park up, we'll do the giveaway. Okay. Right, let's do a quick look. Do we have any things to consider in terms of, well, it's an hour now, so no. $2,600 010, okay. $2,000's fine. Caught up. It's rocky. Oh, you know what? Our target speed's a bit quick. Oh, we should drop down to 250 shortly anyway, so we are 240, should be fine. The Lincoln Air Charters hangar opens at YPLC. Okay, good. We'll check that out when we get down. Yeah, no, I've got time. No, I'll make time. I'll make time. Don't worry. Yep, I'll make time. There's no point landing the scenery and go, okay, see you later. We'll check it out. I love exploring the sceneries, to be honest with you. And look, typically, I'm not a massive fan of internal, like terminals and stuff, but I will thoroughly sort of explore them, for, once or twice, and then typically that's it. Unless they're really good, like like for instance, if I land in probably Belfast or whatever, I'll normally go in there and show it off a little bit. It's Belfast and Edinburgh sceneries are always are great. From an interior perspective, there was another one. It's been a while since. It was, yeah, I can't remember there was another one which was fairly recent. Well, I'll say fairly recent. It was released in September or August, September. It was great. It had an amazing interior. I remember being really impressed with it, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, starting to get tired now. Not bad. Went to the 2 in the morning. Should be a good day tomorrow though. Gonna get up, get some breakfast, take the dogs out, come back. Sorry about that, excuse me. Bless me. Fucking big sneeze. Yeah, get up in the morning, take the dogs out, get some food, and then sit down and do a stream in the afternoon. There's some amazing scenery available, however, I guess the challenge is detail versus performance when it's too much. Yeah, it's from jumping back into Flight Sim, Richo, I actually forgot how heavy this game actually is. Like, people think Star Citizen's heavy. Okay, it's nothing compared to Flight Sim. Flight Sim is so heavy, like, and it's so temperamental too. I mean, like, I was getting stutters earlier on that I really shouldn't have been. At Adelaide, actually, whenever I was on the external camera of the sim, and then when I was moving around, then they would go. So it was just like that initial movement. Sorry, I was a fly. It was just that initial movement was in the way. It was stuttering, and then it was gone. So just things like that shouldn't be happening. You know what I mean? Like, that's a sim issue. It's nothing to do with anything else. So just, yeah, I just think that it is very, very demanding. Yeah, it is very, very demanding. Jackson is 100% way more demanding. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Tommy Brasco, welcome in. First time chatter. Thanks to the follow the other night there, by the way. Hey, Captain Skyline's looking hot on fire. Yeah, it's good. Bit of turbulence coming in here to Port Lincoln, but yeah, we're looking good. This is our final stop of the night. Third and final stop. Almost did a loop. We almost did a loop, but at least we got to see all the scenery we wanted to see. We saw Adelaide. We saw Alice Springs. That was a great flight, the A350. Really enjoyed that, actually. And then we also saw Ayers Rock. I can't remember who makes Ayers Rock. And then we saw, or we're about to see Port Lincoln, which is scenery from Impost Simulations, and Josh has very kindly donated to the stream a free copy to give away on stream, which we're going to do once we get down. So exclamation point ticket for your chance to win a copy of the Port Lincoln scenery. Right, lights are on. $8,000 feet. What else do we need to do? I think we're good. We've done well there. SimBrief gave us a 1 hour 50-minute flight time. I did say it would be about an hour and a half. We're at an hour and 25, so we're doing pretty well. Josh made a comment on one of his dev streams which really hit the nail on the head for me regarding finding that balance. It's a flight simulator. Yeah, it's a flight simulator. I know what you mean. Yep. So why spend time on copious amounts of detail in for example a terminal, an interior or whatever, or a fire station or whatever it is. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll tell you, actually, do you know whose scenery I really like as well? NZA. I really love the New Zealand sceneries. They're great. They're really good. Especially like Nelson and Wanaka and Milford Sound. I love those small, remote kind of airports. You know, the A400 arrival airports. I love all those places, you know. Like, I'm a big airliner guy too, and I love flying into all the hubs and stuff. But I like So maybe that's the theme for the world flight, for the world tour. Maybe we take our A400s to certain remote places. You know. Maybe not the whole time though. I do fancy a wee trip over to Adelaide, Antarctica. I do want to take it to Antarctica. Because I got that scenery a while ago, the Antarctica scenery, and I've never actually checked it out. And it's very good. Use some of that for a New Zealand tour I did with a VA I used to fly with. Yep, that's very good. I've got quite a few New Zealand sceneries, and they're very. I do like them now. I do like them. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Have I made a balls here? I thought we were flying straight in. Why is there a turn? Why is there a turn? Turn is for the arrival. The approach. Okay. Can I not just go direct? Runway 1 is an opposite of our entry. Yeah. I'm looking at where it's turning though, it doesn't look right. Let's just see what it does. I got 19. Yeah, I think I might change it to 19. Quickly. But I need to... that's it there. That's better. That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Okay, excellent. Right, we're back on track. Yeah, I thought I wanted the straight in approach, not the circle to land. My turn starts at LC. I'm skipping that. I'm just going straight to BLZNI. Yep. Now this will work. Right, approach mode on. Just go notch your flaps. Seven miles from the runway. If you're 7 miles, what am I? I'm a 10. 10 miles. And I've just captured the glide, so happy days. Right, here we go. We arrival into Impulse Simulations, Port Lincoln. Gear down. And we are pretty much fully configured. What's our wind? 20 knot headwinds, not bad. A slight push to the right. Okay. This looks so good, doesn't it? Don't damage my runway, please. Right, here we go, my aircraft. See how we go. Here we get on here.
1,000.
1,000.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Approaching 1,400 meters. Available.
Is that going to be enough?
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Ooh, a little bit of a dip there, see that?
Caution, terrain.
Poppies are happy.
Caution, short runway.
I know it's a short runway. I know that. You just told me it was a short runway. Alright, poppies are kind of almost happy.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Down a little bit lower.
Terrain, terrain, pull up.
Here we go.
Terrain, terrain, pull up. 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 10.
Shit. Autopilot won't disconnect. My auto throttle won't disconnect. Fuck.
Long landing. Long landing.
Fuck me, I'm going around.
600 meters remaining.
My auto throttle would not
300
disconnect,
remaining.
even though I hit the button 3 times. Fucking hell. That happened yesterday too. Gear up. Flaps up. So, put that on. Push that button. Push that button. Okay, so it's not mapped to this aircraft for some reason. Go around. Yep. My runway. Look out, Chef. Yeah. Here, you know what the best thing is? We are going to go around, but we're not going to go around. You'll see what I mean in a wee minute. Alright. Where are we? So, we're going to go around, but I'm going to manually, I'm going to VFR it. I'm going to VFR it. That happened to me yesterday too. I'm wondering if my, I'll check them when I'm going on the ground. I think my auto disconnect is mapped to, my auto throttle disconnect is I think it must be mapped to specific aircraft. So, which is unfortunate. I'm just gonna basically do a 180 here and fly down in behind Chef, land on runway 1. I'll just make sure we got a little bit of distance. We're far enough out. So is this your scenery as well, Josh? Here, this stuff here. Look. Very smooth, nice. All right, let's do our turn. Here we go.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
God, I'm not in a spaceship. It's all yours. Very nice. $157, 1G, very nice, man. Nicely done. Well, I've got full manual control here, so
Bank angle.
this bird is mine.
Bank angle.
My co-pilot is floating 20 meters outside of my plane and off to the right. Shit, are you sure it was a good landing? Do you reckon maybe he was trying to get out before, you know, something really bad happened?
Caution. Terrain.
Right, here we go.
Terrain.
Power back, speed brake out,
Caution.
full
terrain.
flaps. Watch this for a fucking rapid landing. I might have accidentally put his ejection lever.
Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Pull up.
Yes, yes.
Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Caution. Terrain.
I'm going way too fast here.
Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain.
Caution,
Terrain. Pull
taxiway.
up.
Caution,
Terrain.
taxiway.
Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain.
Sorry
pull
about the
up.
runway, Josh.
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull
I
up.
need to get down a bit lower. Whoa,
Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
we're gonna get stopped.
20.
We're gonna get down.
Long landing. Long landing.
We're going down.
600 meters remaining. 300
We might hit the fence. We're hitting the fence. Speedy, very speedy. 225 though. Don't worry about the, you know, the fact that we ran off the runway, but like, it is 2 a.m. so we were landing no matter what. We're done all right. We're done all right. Release shoot. Yeah, we actually it wasn't too bad. Can we drive down the road over here? That'll buff out. That's through the fence. My fence. Yeah, the fence. That's good. It's fine. Slight miscalculation. Peanut Pat, welcome in, first time chatter. Slight miscalculation. Fuck, it was very ambitious, wasn't it? To try and get stopped. Holy shit. Oh, that's brilliant. A little get there. It'll never hurt anyone. Listen, we're like everyone lived here. 225, not bad for considering the here. Look at this here. Like, there's a 737 coming up the road there. Where? Fucking hell. Look at this shit. Fuck me. Oh, it's funny. Look at this. Don't mind us. Right, hang on. I thought this was actually a road that would lead us in. Don't worry about the fence. Look away now. Look away. Oh, no. Oh, the fence actually stopped me this time. Definitely street legal. Hang on, I'm trying to get. I might have to go a bit faster through that fence. Right, ready? Here we go. Oh, it might be the trees. Fucking trees again. We got caught up with the trees yesterday. I'm gunning it through your fence, Josh. Sorry. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Steering. Hello, steering. Oh, have I lost an engine? Yeah, I have. Hang on. No, we're good. Not there. Don't worry, we'll get back on track. Oh, that's brilliant. There we go, through the... Oh, but fucking... Oh, at least we're on the right side of it now. I think the trees... Fuck the trees. The trees always catch me out. I hit the tree when we were flying around with Tony on... Was it Sunday night? Or Tuesday night or something? I hit the fucking tree. And went down. Are we turning here or what? What's going on? I wonder if I've damaged this. Struggling to get any power up here. See that? What's it say? I think I've actually damaged the aircraft. I think Josh's fence damaged my aircraft.
On runway 1.
Just go around the other ones. Oh no, we're good. Look, we're back. Nothing happened there at all. We landed perfectly. It was fine.
Short runway. Short runway.
Fucking brilliant. How good's that? Activate VTOL. Yes, mate, 100%. But you did send in as NDA, right? What NDA? Right, here we go. Welcome to Port Lincoln. Impulse Simulations, Port Lincoln. So, exclamation point ticket for your chance to win a copy of this scenery. So, get in now because I'm about to close it. So you got about a minute, maybe 30 seconds. I'm just going to knock all this stuff off, and I'm going to pull up here. I'm just going to go straight ahead. Beside Chef. Fence not meant for ingestion. you were worried about your runway. You didn't think about the fence. Right. Let's see. Let's go. What do we need on here? We need our strobies off. Engines come off in a wee second. Let's connect our ground equipment. The chucks. They already have. What the hell's this? Hang on. Who we miss there? Yep, pill 1. What? What's that? Did I miss a comment? Nice B, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Oh. I got it. Right. Here we go. Right, ground power on. Okay, engines off. Jeff, first time I placed fences in SDK, I manually lined them up and took forever. Imagine my surprise when I learned about vector placement. PMDG are going to charge you. Yeah, fucking right they are. Nice one, a nice, good timing. I'm just about to... Oh, I actually hit the wrong button there. What am I doing? There we go. And then we want anti-collision. Right, done. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Right, welcome to Impulse Simulations, Port Lincoln. It's fair to say that that was a unique entrance, and I don't think that anyone has ever arrived in that fashion at this airport before. And can I just say that runway is tiny? Fucking hell! Why are we flying into this thing on a 737? We're nuts. And also you know, landing at 200 knots. Yeah, crazy. Saying that though, we landed at 207. Look at Elevate Text, right? Elevate Text give us every time that happens. Where is it? Elevate Text, where are you? So it give us. Oh, hang on. There. So we landed halfway down the runway. More than halfway down the runway. At 207 feet per minute at 115 G. Mate, I gotta say, like, I don't know. I think you're impressed. This is why we're called the Unprofessionals. All right, let's check this out. So this looks very good. Right, so before we do, right? No, I'll leave it running actually. I'll leave it running. So exclamation point ticket if you want to get a copy of this thing, or we're going to go into the draw. Third strips look awesome. Yeah, they do, don't they? They do. So Two-Tone Murphy, good friend of mine, always says, and we don't really have to check this out, right? Because we clearly seen it earlier. But he always says the sign of a good scenery is perimeter fencing. If the developer has taken time to put a perimeter fence in, then you know it's going to be good scenery, right? Now, I think I'll probably just say this. From what I've seen coming in there, not only do we have perimeter fencing, we also have cruise ships and other objects on outside of the airport toward the town as well, right? Which is pretty good. Oh, over there, yep. Oops. Yeah. So it's all custom as well. So there you go. Yeah, runway texturing looks great. The dirt strips look great. Very, very nice. I thought you were about to say what fence. We can go extreme turn into Heathrow. Look at this here. Fucking hell. Awesome. Don't worry about the stutter, and that's me. That'll be my PC. It's not my PC. It's my sim. I need to reinstall. I can recreate the stutter as soon as I move the camera fast. It breaks out a little bit. So I need to do a few things to tidy that up. Yeah. Yeah. What are they? Are these like Aerotech? Are they like trainers maybe? They look like we are a show kind of style planes or something like that. The detail in the windsock. I know, I was just looking at that. The detail in the windsock's insane. Hang on, I'll have to go back and look at this again. Every time I move the camera fast, it freaks out. My sim needs reinstalled. It hasn't been reinstalled in a long time. Like over a year, I think. Oh wait, I have Fort Lincoln. You mean Port Lincoln? Port Lincoln. Look at this. Look at the pole and all. And the lights, like, you know what I mean? The grime, the dirt, like that's. Yep, when you put that attention to detail in, you know it's good. Sorry, I'll try and move the camera slowly so you don't get those stutters. Same damn thing. Not really. Fort Lincoln, you know. Even the texturing of the asphalt. What are these home things? What are they? In search. I'm in search of someone to put me out of my migraine misery. Someone please help. Ah, mate, that's terrible. I hate that shit. Bolts on the base plate. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, no, it's terrible. Here, let's venture up here. Let me see. So we'll go from one end to the other. So we've got what looks like a wee training flight school or something up here. Those are this is CFA. CFS. That's fire crew, right? Is that what they are, maybe? Oh fuck me, sorry guys, every time I move this fast. Is that what these are here? The tractor and all, like the pallets and all. So this is something I can't remember what scenery it was, but they also had something like this, and they had it was a big airport too, and they had pallets, right? So this is what I like. See the way the pallets aren't even? Like there's a little bit of, they're slightly askew in certain places. Again, it's detail like that. You know what I mean? And like even it's not just the top ones, it's even in the middle and stuff too. I like that. It feels real. You know what I mean? It looks way more organic. Yeah, it's very 100%. 100%. Look at the bucket and all. Like even this one sitting on its side and stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's time and effort that is. Trucks probably need a little bit of work like. No, I wouldn't like to be driving this truck with those wheels, to be fair, but there's a few. A truck definitely looks a little bit out of place. Yeah, the only thing I'd say is this is obviously the periphery of the airport, so you know, it's not really part of the main detail, but you can see the effort's been put in. You know, your truck looks great. In here, Aerotech. What's this Aerotech? Quicker, safer, easier. Okay, like a wee tour thing or something. All the utes. Are these Holdens? What cars are they? I don't really tell. Avis. Oh, this is the car rental place. Don't mind that stuttering. That's my sim needs reinstalled. Oh yeah, Regional Express, Rex and Qantas. Very good. Riddick, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. They're just basic models. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Lincoln Air Charter. Scenics. These fuel trucks look great. Look how great that looks. Fuck me, it looks amazing. Viva Energy Australia. Look at that shot there. It looks class, doesn't it? 737 sitting in the background. Airport administration. So this is the main sort of way in here, isn't it? With the cameras and all, like. Detail on that camera, the grime and stuff on it. See that? The mesh on the terminal arch you can see through. Nice. Staff parking. Another truck. It was, I know the airport I was thinking of, the one that was really, really good, Birmingham. It was Pyreek, Birmingham. It was awesome. That was one that had the pallets that were kind of like the way Josh has done them as well. Like just amazing attention to detail. Like look at this. Look how cool that looks. That looks amazing. Look at the reflections and all. Streaky Bay. You can actually see through it. Look at that. See the cars on the other side. Taxis. Awesome. Welcome to Port Lincoln Airport, District Council of Lower Eyre Peninsula. The standard Aussie look. You see these aircon vents everywhere in Australian airports. The camera is one of our assets that we have in super detail for absolutely no reason at all. Yeah, but I love that shit, mate. I love that shit. I'll go and find that stuff, you know what I mean? Like as I found that one. I just think it's phenomenal when you see like you see the grime and you know the dirt and the weathering and that sort of stuff. Like I love that sort of stuff. Really cool. It's you can just tell there's detail put into it. You know what I mean? And here inside here are the two aircraft pull-up banners. There are two aircraft and pull-up banners that tell you about them. Ah, okay. So what's that up there? A DC-3? Oh, sorry, my drone camera's a bit fast. One of my favorite planes, by the way. Let's see. VHANN. This aircraft's a replica of Guinea Airways fleet that flew from Port Lincoln to Adelaide in the 1950s and 60s as a part of the airline network in South Australia. Many Eyre Peninsula passengers will recall flying this aircraft. The DC-3 replaced Lockheed's and introduced bigger, quicker, and more comfortable aircraft for passengers flying between Parafield and then Adelaide airports to Port Lincoln and later Minapa and Ceduna. So the DC-3 original seating, I think, were just wooden folding chairs. You ever seen that? Class, like deck chairs. It was a better level cabin service that didn't exist previously, and had barley sugars handed out prior to takeoff and landing. Was that for flight for your ears popping or something? Supplemented by cups of tea and coffee during the average flight time of 1 hour and served by an air hostess. There was even an in-flight toilet. As the DC-3 was unpressurized, it rarely flew above 10,000 feet and consequently encountered fairly rough flying conditions during the winter months with strong headwinds, turbulence, etc. With the larger aircraft, the DC-3 could carry up to 28 passengers and their baggage and freight loaded in empty seats. So they had their baggage in empty seats, that was it. This replica DC-3 was built by Dennis Wisby, an aircraft and engineer Parafield, and is one of three ever to be made. Oh shit! This one being for Jerry and Margaret Blackshaw, who both worked for Guinea Airways agents in Port Lincoln in the 50s, and who have donated the aircraft to the District Council of Lower Eyre Peninsula on permanent loan. Permanent loan? The aircraft was dismantled and brought by road to Port Lincoln by Malcolm Catt, who liaised with the District Council of Lower Eyre Peninsula regarding the suspension and display of the aircraft in the terminal. This aircraft is a reminder of the airline industry on Eyre Peninsula over many years, thanks to all who were involved. So sorry, where is it displayed? Oh, the air quantity's checking. Oh shit, your man's moving, like. Rex and Qantas. Right above. Right above. But that's obviously that's a model, right? I thought they actually brought the whole thing, a small model. Does the real airport? Hang on, what? So I didn't. Have I read this wrong? Expansion. Small model for that one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Let's see. We've got the ATM for Bendigo Bank. Snacks. There's our security way in, way out. Baggage over here. The other one's full size. Yep. Yeah, gotcha. Ah, that's cool. Even that, like, you know, the baggage cart sitting ready to go. You know what I mean? New security. Here, we'll go through the X-ray machine. You ever been through this? Should do a full-blown internal model of just one machine as a wee Easter egg. It'd be cool. You know what I mean? That glass flicking is a sim issue. Yeah, again, I've got some issues I need to fix. Yeah, definitely have some issues I need to fix. But gate, you come out. Like even the fence, likes to be fence and stuff. There's the stairs or the ramp. What's this link? Rivals. We replaced the screen on it to promote the legend that makes our trailers. Oh, check again and the guy in the laptop. Oh, hang on. This guy. Oh, that's your website. Where's the guy on the laptop? Did I miss somebody? Oh, main area. This guy. I think I saw this on Jetty's stream. So is that his name? I was going to ask you about your trailer. Actually, it was I was going to ask you, did you do it? That trailer was awesome. His name's Practically Geek on YouTube. There you go. Go and subscribe on YouTube, guys. Practically Geek. I'll give him a wee follow on YouTube as well. Oh, he did Birmingham too. Birmingham by Pyreek. There you go. Well, he's got it on his channel anyway. Yeah, that trailer was awesome. It was awesome. Really cool. Shoot me. There's another banner about the green plane above your head. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, this one. Let's see. Jack's story. The life of B.H. Seb. Seb began in Rearsbury, England, in 1943. In 1916, was destined for seaplane duties in Singapore. With her sister aircraft TW521. Both planes were fitted with the floats. There's a lot of read. Yeah, I'll read it out. Lots of floats, extra attachment points not seen on other Osters. Flight trials were conducted with the floats attached, but these were deemed to be unsuitable due to the lack of performance. Later, it was found that the floats were half full of water, but the decision was made to remove them. The aircraft was sold to the Singapore Flying Club, where unfortunately it crash landed during flight training. The plane was stripped of all parts, and the fuselage was stored in the ceiling of their hangar. Jack Dowdy. So this is years later, obviously. Jack Dowdy. These sorts of detail feel important versus interiors. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. A little bit of history, you know. factual as well. It's interesting. You know, I like this sort of stuff. So Jack Dowdy wanted to return to Port Lincoln after completing his service with the RAF in 1958. Had a dream of flying an aircraft home to start on his own aviation business. Jack tried to purchase one of several surplus Oster aircrafts on the RAF base. However, the powers to be would not allow this to happen. This did not stop Jack. He found the fuselage in the ceiling of the Flying Club and a pair of wings in the notorious Thieves Market. With the help of a mate, Jerry Wales, they set about building an aircraft in their spare time. They believed that they had 18 months to complete the project, but Jack's demobilization was brought forward by 12 months. In 7 to 8 months, Jack and Jerry completely rebuilt the Oster, bolting everything together. Bolting together a Mark 5 airframe and flaps, Mark 6 wings, a loading hatch, long-range fuel tanks, an extra fuel tank in the back seat compartment, a Meteor trim wheel, a custom-built rewired starter motor, and a 4-cylinder Lycoming 02903. The striking green, white, and red highlight paint scheme designed by Jack's wife Rosemary saw the completion of a truly unique aircraft. There was not another aircraft like this anywhere in the world. Certificate of airworthiness was granted on the 6th of December 1958 when Jack completed the only 3.5 hours of flight testing. He had now been demobbed. What it says? He had now been demobbed from the RAF. Demobbed and Rosemary and the children were already on their way home by sea, so Jack departed Singapore on the 10th of December for South Australia. So he flew that from South Australia? Or sorry, from Singapore? Wow. It took him 8 days covering some 3,459 nautical miles from Singapore via Jakarta to Denpasar, Kupang, Darwin, Pennant Creek, Alice Springs, Leak Creek. Leak Creek, I've been there. That's where we were earlier. And Parafield. A faulty magneto, a local storm at Tennant Creek, and of course a run-in with the local authorities in Jakarta. Payment of permit fees were the only problems encountered. This was some flight, the aircraft. So this was the 1958? What year was the flight of St. Louis? What year was that? Was it 53? 50? That was 50s, wasn't it? About the same time? Excuse me. After arriving in Australia... Oh, hang on. This was some flight. The aircraft had only basic flight instruments and radio, with only 3.5 hours of flight testing before departure. Jack's faith in the aircraft and his navigation skills must have been extreme, considering that the Kupang to Darwin was 446 nautical miles over water. Yeah, wow. Did you draw a winner? Crazy Pete, I'm about to. I'm just checking out the airport first. I'm about to do it. Shortly. After next 5-10 minutes. After arrival in Australia, Jack went about setting up his business in Port Lincoln in early 1959. His plans, however, hit a snag again with the authorities, this time with the Department of the Civil Aviation. As Seb had no previous history, the department would not allow Jack to use the aircraft commercially. He eventually received what is that? A C of A? C of A? In October 1959 for private use. A C of A. In the meantime, Trevor Shepard and Butler Tanks had arranged to purchase the de Havilland Chipmunk from Aviation Services of Parafield. Being the local Oster agent, Jack had established a relationship with the manager, ex-Tumby Bay former Bert Bilbrook. To solve Jack's problem, certificate of airworthiness, thank you, Sab. A deal was struck with Trevor, where Trevor purchased the Chipmunk, then leased it back to Aviation Services, enabling Jack to establish a flying school in Port Lincoln. Jack along with a local Sam Lang established the flying school and general charter business under aviation services. Later, with the support of a number of local pilots, the Port Lincoln Flying Club was formed. And so, are they still going to this day? Be interesting if they are. With the growing demand for aviation services on the coast, Jack left aviation services and started Commodore Aviation. This led to the start of fish spotting from the air. Okay, greatly increasing the catches of Australian salmon and tuna to the local fleet. What a great service. Great idea. Jack was also able to service the lighthouses of Neptune and Althorpe Islands, along with the general charter. Search. It's hard to read this. Search and aerial ambulance services. Seb was sold to Peter Arnold in January 1960, who eventually sold the aircraft to the Blacker family of Blacker Motors, Port Lincoln. They used the aircraft to help promote their Ford dealership throughout the Air Peninsula, and for aerial photographs of the new XM Ford Falcon testing in Lincoln National Park in 1964. Unofficially, they also used the Seb to service the coastal islands. The aircraft then had a number of owners until Dr. Ian Allen from St. Arno in Victoria bought it. He was a dedicated enthusiast of Oyster aircraft. He returned to Port Lincoln on the 15th of September 1988 to commemorate Jack's flight from Singapore. After Dr. Allen's death in the early 90s, Colin Bridgman from Maitland acquired the aircraft, enjoying many years of service from the reliable aircraft. The District Council of Lower Eyre Peninsula, then sponsored by two fishing companies, acquired the aircraft for display at their new airport terminal as a historical tribute to one of the Lower Eyre Peninsula's true pioneer aviators. That's insane. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Oh my god, this is terrible. On Thursday, the 16th of May, 1968, Jack was killed in a car accident. His loss was keenly felt by all who knew him, and the flying club was robbed of his popular club member. At the time of his death, Jack had completed 2,558 armed service hours, 3,662 aviation hours. Like, isn't that insane? So he flew that route 3,500 miles in a plane that he built, hand pieced together himself, and served in the military and everything else, and then he gets fucking into a car accident and loses his life. It's terrible. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And look at this thing. I mean, this is the thing that he flew. Fucking hell. Could you imagine, like that? It's like a paper mache box. Like, could you imagine taking that 3,500 miles from Singapore to Australia? Isn't that nuts? Wow, fair play to him. Insane. Well, there you go. That's Port Lincoln. I think you did say, Josh, you did say that the hangar's open. I forgot to actually check that out because I need to bring an aircraft down there, don't I? There you are, Port Lincoln Flying Club. But here we go. This is Port Lincoln from Impulse Simulations. So, right, let's do the giveaway. Our charter hangar's open. Our charter. It's up the other side, isn't it? I think it's up this side. Oh, this one here. Yeah. And there's fire bombers at the end of Bay 5 too. Bay 5, where's that? 5. Where am I? Oh, hang on. I missed something. But where am I going? For the fire bombers? Little red planes. Oh yeah, I saw those. Yeah, no, I saw those. Yep. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, I thought they were fire bombers. I thought they were like Yeah, whenever I saw the CFA or CFS label, I thought, oh, okay, I know what that is now. Yep, very impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's awesome, isn't it? And this is just one scenery. Like there's other sceneries. We were at Alice Springs earlier. You've got Adelaide Airport as well. You've got Canberra. I have to check out Canberra on stream. I love flying to Canberra. That Canberra airport's amazing. Yeah, so many. There's so many. Right. So George has very, very kindly donated a copy. So let's give it away. Give it away now. Right, I'm gonna close the giveaway. So we've got I've got a few people to add in. Excuse me. So let me just make sure I've got everybody in, and then we'll hit the button. Just bear with me for a wee second. Let me see. I feel like I'm missing. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Okay. Right, and then I just need to check something. Give me a second here. Let's see. Copy that. Okay. Right, we're gonna set a 60. No, let's go. We're gonna set a 45-second spin time. Right. So we're gonna do a long spin time. Okay. Right, here we go. We're ready. Ready. Right, here we go. Let's do it. So where's my button? I normally use this one. All right, here we go. All right, you ready? Here we go. Good luck. Oh shit, night, I'll check it at night. Let me a second. Is it gonna stop for you, Richo? Is it gonna stop for Richo? Oh my god, is it gonna stop for Richo? Oh shit! BizCat Jam, welcome. Well done, welcome in. Well done, mate. Well done. Unlucky, Richo. Fucking hell. I was. Oh, busy. Well done, mate. Congratulations. You've just won yourself a copy of Impulse Simulations Port Lincoln. GG's, mate. Well done. Fucking hell. There we go. Oh, brilliant. Nicely done. There we go. Right, night lighting. I forgot about night lighting. Finish that one. Busy. Just give me a ping on Discord, and I will sort that out for you. No problem at all. I need to learn more to do with StreamerBot. Can care to share? Oh, StreamerBot's a pain in the ass, mate. Night lighting. Yes, sorry, man. I forgot to do night lighting. Here we go. Look at this. You can even hear the crickets. The night lighting is very nice. Oh, missed this. Yeah, it's very nice. I remember I made rain run down the glass in the terminal too. Oh, let's check that out. If rain's on and a slight bit of wind. What is this here? Outdoor cafe, like a smoking area, is it? The night lighting's great. Look at that night lighting. I love the different tones, different colors, different temperatures. Very nice. Good reflections too. Look at the reflections. Reflections. Look at that. Oh, look at this. Now we're talking. That shit. You have to get close to the glass to see it. Yeah, I'll go and check it out now. So, which glass do you reckon? Because, oh yeah. So we put a little bit of wind on. You're saying that it let me see. How do we? So that's direction. How do I? Do it a little bit more. 5 knots. 5 knots. I need to go into the other menu, don't I? $20 knots. I go for that. Between these guys. Thunderstorm. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so there's the rain running down the glass there. Look at that. That's awesome. Look at that. That is nice. This is why we stream. It's try and teach people things. Yeah, man, absolutely. This is so cool. Is this? Oh yeah, here we go. Look at this shit. Look at that. Like that. Oh, thunder. Very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Very impressive. Man, thank you so much for organizing the giveaway. I really, really appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you very much. That was awesome. My first ever developer, giveaway thing. Believe it or not. First ever. There you go. Set it to rain and check out the rain effect. Oh, I just did. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. If it rains, set by wind, you have to be close. Yep. We need more SDK tutorial content. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good that people do stream the behind the scenes stuff. It's really helpful. Not rich enough for 3ds Max. 3ds Max. 3ds Max. What's that? It's crazy expensive. Oh, it's a thing, is it? Flamosh, this is Port Lincoln in South Australia, at the bottom of the Eyre Peninsula. So, Impulse Simulations, who are in chat. Josh built it, designed it, and developed it himself, and from scratch. This is custom, entirely custom, and has provided a copy of it to give away, which we've done on stream. Next time we'll plan to get a bit more organized for you. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, happy to get involved and show off all the scenery. Absolutely, mate. No problem at all. No problem at all. Right, I'll organize up. We're busy. I'm going to leave it there because it is 2:45 in the morning. So let's jump over here. But before I go, a couple of things before I go. Again, Josh, thank you very much for organising a giveaway. Very, very much appreciated and very kind of you as well, mate. You take care, have a good sleep, and thanks for the raid as well. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. I'll catch you. I'm sure you'll be on maybe tomorrow over the weekend streaming. I'll be on there. I'll either be lurking or I'll be watching. So I'll definitely be jumping in. But thanks again. Make sure you give the guy a follow. Guys, check out his scenery as well, please. So please give. Yep, give a. Hang on. Why did that? Oh. Thank you for whoever did the shout out. It shouted me out for some reason. Fucking hell, I don't know. But yeah, thank you for your generosity. 100%, 100%. Man. Do you see what I posted on Instagram today? Some photos from Melbourne. No, I didn't. I saw the previous ones from yesterday, so I'll check that out after stream. Definitely. Very kind of impulse image and very beautiful airport. 100%, absolutely awesome. 100%. Oh, thank you very much, mate. That's amazing, absolutely amazing. So I'll check out the Instagram photos shortly. But for now, what I'll do is okay. So here's the plan for tomorrow, 2 p.m. tomorrow. So in 11 hours time, I'll be back on. We're doing a Star Citizen event, and we've got something planned. It should be really fun. It should be really really good. So I'll be on that. Afterward, I might do another flight sim stream. Might go and check out another scenery, and we'll see how we go. So yeah, we might do tomorrow night, but I'll wait and see. I'll probably definitely be on flight sim tomorrow night, maybe just in Discord or something. We'll see what happens. Speaking of which, I'll kill that. So yeah, so we'll probably do that, and then Sunday, don't forget we've got our podcast at 8 o'clock p.m. on Sunday. So yeah, keep an eye for this the Discord announcement tomorrow. I'll be nifty, good timing. I'll put the announcement in, and yeah, just you'll know when we go live, but it'll be in about 11 hours time. I'll be going live again. So a couple of call outs. First of all, a couple of milestones tonight. First of all, we had a treasure train by single-handedly delivered by Lastham, the last hymn. So haven't had a treasure train, I don't think ever, maybe once before. That was a bit of excitement. We also hit our follower goal of 900. Sorry, it wasn't a follower goal of 900. We surpassed 900 followers on Twitch, which takes us within 100. We're up to 98 followers to our goal, where we give away our Aviators edition, and we'll give away a Star Citizen copy, and also a multi-bundle copy for Star Citizen as well. So that's pretty big. And for the first time ever, we had a scenery donated by a developer to give away as well. And that same developer also has rated us twice now, and has been hanging out. So it's yeah, so Impulse Simulations, once again, thank you very much. Very, 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 very appreciated. And also welcome in for everyone who's new. Craig Ulla, thank you for the follow. Angel Gemini, thank you very much for the follow as well. Volando Cornell Gordo. I don't know if I've got that right. Volando Cornell Gordo. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I think you were number 900, which is pretty cool. We had bits from Tony. We had bits from Saki. We had a stream streak from Impulse Simulations. We had a raid from Impulse Simulations of Party of 13. We had a follow from the boys. We had a raid from a Party of 5 from Scandal. We had a stream streak of 35 from Rooster. Frozen Alaskan with the 69 bits. Smithy Boy with a follow. Saki with 1 more bits. Punisher of Life, I think it is. Or Punisher of LV30. Also followed Saki with the more bits, Rigsy with a 5 stream streak, and then Disco right at the very start of stream with an 8-month resub as well. So and I missed one last time with a 3 months 3-month sub in advance. So that was a pretty busy stream. It seemed a lot more chill than that. And you know, it was pretty busy. We also had Richo and Chef and Busy. Speaking of Busy, Busy BizCat Jam, who won our giveaway. fly along as well. So very, very much appreciate it, guys. Great to be back on Flight Sim. That's our first Flight Sim Friday in quite a while. And we'll be continuing Flight Sim Fridays for the foreseeable future. So you know where to find me. Flight Sim Friday, 7:30, 7 p.m. Friday nights. I'll be here. Hopefully you will be too, and hopefully we can get more people flying along. That's really what I'm after. Volanta, no, I didn't do Volanta, mate. I've got Elevatex running, or Elvatex, or Ellie Vat EX. Who was the 900 follower? It was Volando Conal Gordo. Volando Conal Gordo. VOLANDOCONEGORDO. There's a lot of O's in there, like it's really hard to say. But there you go. So Volando, yeah, translates to flying with the fat male context of Gordo. It's Spanish. Okay, 007. I used exclamation marks. I was confirming it. Oh, right. Yeah. So yeah, big stream. Yeah, listen. Yeah, I'd say hopefully I'll be on tomorrow night. We'll see how we go, and I'll definitely be on in the afternoon. I'll be on in the afternoon, take a break, and might come back tomorrow night. But we'll just see what happens. But guys, we really appreciate it. Thank you very much. You have a great night. I haven't sorted out a Flight Sim outro yet, so you'll see Star Citizen, but it's fine. And I will put you through to someone else. The question is, who is on? Put you through to. Holy shit, it's all Star Citizen people on at the minute. Sav, thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you very much. Sav, actually, I'm gonna do I might do some VATSIM with you on stream. What about that? That'll be fun. Fucking dude, seriously. Yeah, fuck, who's on? Anyone any recommendations? Big Boss Robinson, I'm just about to finish. Welcome in. Happy, was it Saturday? Friday? Literally just about to finish. Some guy called MDA doing Flight Sim. I know. Reinstalling Windows. Which Windows? Windows in your house? Reinstall Windows. What happened? Stream fucked up again last night. Again. Shit. As in, like, just started dropping out. Had issues last night. Fucking hell. Constant problems at the minute. Not good. Yeah, fuck. I hope I get sorted out. That's yeah, maybe time to get a new motherboard. Go to sleep. No, Hacklock, take care of it. Good night. I'm gonna do the same. Had enough now. Yeah, I would upgrade your motherboard, I think. Right, I'm struggling to find someone to raid here. Hang on a second. Okay, I've got it. I know who we're gonna raid. I don't know why. So this person didn't actually come up on my follow list. It's only when I put in the category. That's kind of weird. I'm not really sure what happened there. Okay, right. I've got someone first to go to. Let's get that sorted, and I will jump over there now. So smash the raid emote for me when we get in there, and say hello, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Thanks again. It was a great stream. Really enjoyed that. You're all legends, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night.